Shadow. Let's go. Let's go. M shadow. Let's go. M shadow. M shadow. Good. Good. Fire. Good fire. One shadow. Yeah. Ball. Who's with him? Guys, who's with him? Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Let's go.
Hello and a very good morning, everybody. Welcome to the Trailfinders Sports Ground in West London for a full day of under-15 Continental Tyres Schools Cup action, and we begin with our bowl final between Richard Hale School and Embley School. It is a glorious day down in West London. Richard Hale School have travelled down from Hertford, the other side of London, and this is the team that they have picked for this bowl final. It is the first time the under-15s have made a national final. In 2024, their under-18s made the bowl final at the Stonex, but at this age grade, they've never done it before. Can they go all the way today? This is the team that they have selected, and starting from 15 and working backwards, Richard Hale School have selected Ben Crispin and Idrak Borahan, as well as Frankie Mills in the back three. In the centres, they have Devon Oakley and Ted Ball. The captain is Alfie Elliott at number 10. Harrison Axford is partnered with him at halfback. In the front row, Finn Lowles, Freddie Betts and Oliver Court. Harry Patrick and Ace Holding in the second row. Will Fox, Harry Sheen and Henry Armstead are in the back row. Well, Brett McNamee, their head coach, has picked this team, and it is one which has plenty of talent in it. And so too does Embley School from just outside Romsey in Hampshire, and this is their starting 15. 15-1 again they go, with the fullback Jackson Dunkelberger, the right winger Alex Goody, the left winger Lucas Flynn. In the centres is the captain Felix Howe and Che Howell. The 9 and 10 combination sees Caden Walker and Angus Ayton paired together. In the pack, it's Milo Freeman, Timothy Kasawakaya, Will Southey and Will McPherson and Will Thomas behind them in the second row. Milo King and Dominic Veal, partner Keaton Smith, the vice-captain, in the back row. Wherever you're tuning in from, and whoever you are supporting today, it is a great pleasure to have your company, and it's a great pleasure as well to have Kat Merchant, the 2014 World Cup winner with the Red Roses, alongside me for the course of today. Kat, a final, the first match on as well at 10:30, but the sun gods have treated us, haven't they? What a day for it.
Oh, perfect day, and I absolutely love the under-15s rugby. They just play with such flair. They have a go. I really love the style of it all and the speed of which they play. So I think we're in for a treat today with 4 games, 4 finals.
Embley School out on the centre circle right now, and they form up, get ready, whilst Richard Hale run through a few last-minute drills on the side of the pitch, hitting these tackle bags. And they have been training since about 9:30 on the pitch this morning, running through their moves. They've been getting sharper and sharper. For Embley School, they are unbeaten at under-15s level, and they also won the Hampshire County Cup before Christmas. As you can imagine, Richard Hale School have had an excellent season too. They beat the Perth School in their semi-final, coming back from 14 points to 0 down to win 17-14. They don't play Embley on their usual circuit, and they don't play anyone that plays Embley on their usual circuit, so they are 2 unknown schools facing each other in this final. There'll be a period of getting to know each other in the early stages and seeing how their opposition fare up. But here we go, the bowl final underway. Continental Tyres Schools Cup action at under-15 level is back in West London at Trailfinders Sports Club, and the first carry of the day falls to Ben Crispin, the fullback for Richard Hale School. And Embley School trying to get things ship-shape in defence. They'll have to keep an eye on this man here, Harry Patrick for Richard Hale School. Wears 4, really leading things in their warm-up and bossing other forwards around. He takes the first carry on himself today. Felix Hale, Embley School captain, just loses his feet as he went round the first defender. Nice short passes. Embley School go to work, but they've lost the ball. Richard Hale in a bit of space for the first time. Crisp in the pass back on the inside. Borahan was the man following up, and the initial carry actually by Ace Holding, but he cut the figure of his fullback Ben Crispin, such was his speed.
Yeah, but that cover tackle coming across there, absolutely excellent with the speed coming across to cover it. And again, this is good reactions here from Richard Hale School. They've got the turnover from the knock-on, and instead of slowing it down, they just look to get it wide. A good carry, good offload initially, but nothing Wing could do there with 2 players coming across that close to the touchline.
Is he coming off, you say, Chris?
So Richard Hale's Ace Holding, the ace in the pack at number 5, has just sustained a bit of a blow. So he's receiving some treatment.
Cool, okay. Hands on.
They are a physical team, Richard Hale. It's one of their strengths, and Embley have got to combat that, particularly in these early stages. This is one way to do it. Get everyone round and start to use the collective power of this maul. Angus Ayton at 9 is just checking.
Goal's good, 6 is fine, balls at the front, is on the ball.
Outside backs as to when they want it. Really good beginning from Embley's tight forwards in that exchange. And this is kicked downfield by Hale. What a kick that is as well from the outside centre.
Yeah, really nice from Hale there, because the defence from Richard Hale School were in quite tight and were pushing up, so to put in that kick over and behind, really nice. And you never know with the bounce as well. May have even got a bit more, but under pressure there, he had 2 players on him and calmly just pulls that one away. Really nice nudge.
So no lift. You can lift at under 15 level, but it's no contest at the line-out anyway, so it's not required to win your ball, and Richard Hale stay down for that. And now they start to bring in players with a bit more of a run-up, and that was Will Fox, who was well dealt with by Embley, and again, Alfie Elliott is well dealt with by Embley. So they have to clear. Goody comes forward, good take by Frankie Mills in the 11 shirt.
Yeah, Mills did really well there, so the box wasn't quite as far possibly as they would have wanted, but they were under a lot of pressure, but he gets taken out in the air. But fair play to him as well, even as he was being taken out in the air, his eyes were just on the ball, nothing else, the only thing that was important to him.
A healthy disregard for his own safety.
Yeah. Just focused determination, I'd say. Yeah. So here's the box, and then Mills just sighting it the whole time, and in fair defender as well. In fairness, actually, I think he's looking at ball, but just easy decision for referee, player safety, penalty, but actually his eyes were on the ball the whole time as well.
Taken again, Richard Hale starts to tread forward with Armstead, who took it, and he's now turned around for number 8 and leading that wedge forward. Fox scragged back into Holding's hands. Embley have won it back. Ayton, Caden Walker, it's a nice dummy, and then releases his winger. Good tackle from Richard Hale. Defensive play from both teams so far is really the story of the first 5 minutes. Everyone making their first up tackles. Ayton gets Embley going. They're playing out the back already, and at under 15s level, that's very good organisation. And they've worked this opportunity on the left wing. Alex Goody charging into space. Good tackle by Crispin.
Yeah, defence so far from both sides been really good. Embley in particular were putting in some very big shots and managed to put that defensive pressure to turn it over into attack. And then I think Richard Hale ended up getting themselves a little bit tight defensively. You could hear the coaches down on the sideline screaming for them to come across. And here's the cover tackle here, which I think that's high. I think lucky not to get a penalty there.
Devon Oakley, outside centre, is taken back behind the gain line. Embley again at the breakdown are having more of a say of things, and the hands, if they're good, would have had a 3-on-1 overlap, but it was knocked down. No advantage though. So Aiton, the scrum half, has to seal off the ruck, so forwards are having to play scrum half, and they'll reset. Good awareness from the forward pack, and Aiton can now do his job again. Dominic Veal, the number 7, on that last carry. Space here, and good depth held. Goody once more, he has a one-on-one on the edge. Alex Goody starts to motor. Covering across, excellent by Holding.
Lost now 7.
5 metres from the line now, Embley. In this rare stage for the school, Keaton Smith on the charge. They're looking to make every second on the pitch count in this final. And what a start it's been, but they're just going to lose possession.
Yeah, they've done really well getting it wide. Clearly, Lucas Flynn is a flyer. They want to get the ball in his hands so he can have a go. But there, they just got themselves a bit isolated in that tight play. So they went a little bit one out, and Richard Hale were able to get their hands on the ball and force that holding on penalty. Oh, that one as a winger, I'll tell you what, you're going, oh, it's in, I've got it, and then absolutely lined up. Nothing he can do there. What a hit.
Mark Sterling, guys. You get one. Okay, guys, let's go then, please. Let's go. 6 called, 6 called.
Here's that intensity of the hit coming up. So times it so well, gets low, absolutely smashed into touch there. But nothing, you can't do anything about that. If you're catching a ball, you've got no chance.
Gents, just make sure you're all the way back.
Amongst the bravest creatures on the pitch, wingers, Kat, aren't they, of course? I'm sure you'd agree.
Yeah, always. Yeah.
They do have those high impact moments, don't they? And that was one of them. But both players back on their feet, and now Richard Hale having to defend. Embley dominating possession, and in this 22, 10 metres out, bringing it back, and then the big charge from Che Hale gets it off to Goody, or rather Felix Hale, centre partner.
Got a roll, Gold.
The coaches, I think, were hoping for them to have a go there for Embley, because they did have the advantage, so they could have tried to play, but I think the cool heads amongst them have opted to go for a shot at goal and to try and just get ahead in this game. Now, one thing they might not be thinking of, but us as commentators will be thinking, is if it is a tie at the end, they'll go for who obviously has the most tries, their most conversions, but after that is who scores first with a try. So that might come into that decision of going to try and get it, but I doubt it. They'll just be thinking of winning the game to start with.
And Felix Hale gets the first points in the bowl final. Coolly done from the tee by the outside centre and Embley captain.
Yeah, a solid start from them. That all came from defence, from them putting really big hits in, turning the ball over, and then calmly playing it. And then it's great for players just from a young age as well, like, to be able to have these big moments, kicking in finals in front of lots of people who have come to watch, and being filmed as well.
And Embley bringing a lot of the crowd themselves. 4 coach loads of students, as well as 2 coach loads of parents have come down to Ealing, expecting around 300 people or so wearing their colours. And they're nicely matched for Ealing Trailfinders and Trailfinders women, aren't they? I mean, it may as well be the same colours.
Yes, they've come prepared and they're looking the part.
Might get a couple of the professionals who are training in the gym here this morning. I dare say Meg Jones is lifting some tin. She might be coming out to support them from the shirt perspective.
Oh yeah, they'll be around. The gym setup here is awesome. Yeah.
Hey, I will put you there.
Richard Hale back into and on possession. Lofted along, and Crispin. Well, that's coughed up here, and here goes Embley, and it's the captain again, and he's 5 metres short. Felix Hale, then they carry on, it's Hale who's close. Embley all of a sudden looking again for the opening try. After points are in the bag already, Embley in the corner have worked it over. All their endeavour pays off, and it's the first try in the bowl final for the Hampshire school.
Yeah, really well worked as well from, again, just turning that turnover, and it was a gift of a turnover for how it gets lifted to him, as there was a little bit of indecision but there from the attack, but then turns this great run in. Look at him the whole time scanning to see that his support is coming. Can he get an offload away? And then a really nice pick, strong carry towards the line, making sure they stay in field as well and come away with the try.
So Richard Hale face themselves with an 8-point deficit, but they're right back into the thick of things again. Taken in the air nicely by the captain, Hale.
Big step.
And Aiton. And then Keaton Smith.
Carried back.
Big boot behind this.
Now you're good.
Ben Crispin has a lot of time here, but he's got a lot of metres to make up. Good chase from Embley. Lovely step from Crispin, and then makes a break too. Enough to get near to where his forward pack were tracking back. Powerful rucking as well from Richard Hale. That's gone forward, and maybe Embley can pounce. Here they will. Running away for the try. From nothing, Timothy Castle-Wakaya runs it all the way in.
I really feel for Richard Hale School. There are 2 errors in their 22, and they've resulted with 2 tries against them. You have to give credit though to Embley, the way that they're able to pounce on any errors and just react well. But yeah, the drop ball head in hands, and then just a foot race there to the line. Yeah, feel for Richard Hale, but fair play to Embley for just taking their opportunities.
Okay, perfect.
Now, this is the first time in the school's history, Kat, that they've reached a national final, but it was the first time that they'd even reached a quarter-final when they made that stage, so they are so far and away beyond anything that they've managed before in their rugby programme. So these are heady days indeed, and they are taking their chance.
Yeah, good pick up, eye on the ball the whole time, and still scanning. What I really do like about Embley is they're not thinking they're scoring as a given. They are looking around to check that if there's support there, should it be needed.
Hold one. 50-22 is on.
And another kick which makes a lot of metres. They're certainly playing smartly as well with their kicking game.
Yeah, they've got a big kicker, haven't they? Nice long boot there.
On the edge there, guys.
So something that they can definitely utilise. and the sun, we were down there just before, is high in the sky, and actually for high balls, we were talking about it, how difficult certain angles is going to make if they are high kicks as well, so that's another option in the armoury.
Richard Hale take their line out, but a knock on again.
Scrums here, gents.
Possibly slightly harsh. Not. I thought it possibly could have come back.
Okay, gents, slow and steady, okay? Through the engagement. Slow and steady, please. Okay. Crouch! Bind!
What an occasion this is.
Set!
Under this kind of a morning in Ealing, and Embley picking and going, having the better run at things at the moment, but Richard Hale trying to land a shot in and disrupt. Ayton goes to the blind side, brings in Milo Freeman, the loose head prop. Kasawakaya
Hold that goal.
had a little think about it. Instead, it's up to the blind side Milo King, and he gets close again.
Just hold, here, go. Take a step, take a step. It's out, it's out, it's out.
Kasawakaya springs forwards and then dives over. That was athletic. That was opportunistic. And Timothy Kasawakaya has a second.
Yeah, how's that? Two tries in a matter of minutes. Like, really good to get on the scoreboard twice in a final is incredible. But Embley just playing with real control. They've got their big runners that they rely on, that they go to as their carriers. They use as well, they use their centres as well to hit up, and not just the forward, so that helps share the workload as well.
So Hale, who's in the Bath pre-academy setup, lining up another kick. Oh, he stroked that delicately, but perfectly through the posts. Hale with another conversion. Embley 22 points to 0 up.
Yeah, they've really took opportunities now on those two early tries off the back of a couple of errors from Richard Hale, and now they've got their tails up and they're really going for it. But opportunity now for Richard Hale potentially to just kick deep, which he's gone for, and make them kick back to them.
No, go back, go back.
Richard Hale move into Embley's half. They may not have the ball, but if they can apply the same defensive skills that they did early on in the match, and they've done it again, working it back on their side. Been a while since they had the ball in their hands to run with it. Carry from Ace Holding. Axford. Now this is the blindside Fox. A lot of numbers here if they can ship this along, Richard Hale. Here goes Alfie Elliott, the captain, at 10. That's nicely done. Crispin is away here. He finds Borahan, Idrik Borahan. Tackled well, but he places it well too. Crispin arrives. Great support from the fullback. Elliott, much more like it from Richard Hale with Ted Thompson on the charge.
It's ripped though in the contact.
And there's no one at home here. And so this is going to stay in field. Crispin has made a lot of ground back here, and he's the only one who's done it. Really good awareness from Crispin. He's going to beat the first as well. Needs to beat another. Has done. How many more can he add to that tally? Goes through a tackle. Really good counter from the fullback.
Yeah, fair play to Crispin. Then he had to do a lot of work on his own.
Goes to ground, but maybe not forward. Penalty for Richard Hale.
Time's off.
And something that is worth bearing in mind for those of you watching on from home is that there is a wind at Ealing. There always is some, and it's blowing at the backs of Embley School at the moment. So they're making a lot of hay with their kicks downfield. Of course, in the second half, it'll be Richard Hale with the wind at their backs. So positionally might make quite a bit of difference.
Definitely, and just looking at some of these tackles that we're looking at, technically both sides have done it really well. They get themselves right in front line. They're going that short height to tackle and make sure they can't get past. Great to see. They're really good technique now at this age. So as you're getting bigger and you're going up the ranks, that you've got it nailed down already.
What kind of a player were you at 15, Cap? Did you know you were starting to excel in rugby as you would then go on to do?
So I only started playing when I was 14, because women's rugby in those days you didn't do it in schools, it wasn't really a thing, but I knew I fell in love with it my very first session, and I knew I wanted to play as far as I could go. Genuinely, my first session I went, I want to play for England. So I was a very driven child, you could say. Thankful to say it worked out.
And 9's coming towards you as well, is that right?
Yeah, it absolutely did. And it's so different now with schools rugby, even girls schools rugby starting to become more of a thing, and we'll see the Ace League finals at Allianz Stadium, Twickenham tomorrow.
Yeah.
But even Northampton School for Boys have got a girls programme which is starting to come in the sixth form, so it's coming into schools.
Yeah, it's brilliant, and as it should, getting opportunities, because I still look at things when I was playing for England, and at the final in 2010 we got about 13,000 at the Stoop, and then if you think they got a full sold out Twickenham for the World Cup last year, so the way it has grown is incredible, and I'm all for it.
Another charge from Thompson. Richard Hale happy to play from depth. That's a big hit, isn't it? Still Hale ball though. They ride it out well. Nice hands again to Idrik Borahan. Keeps it alive with his fellow winger Frankie Mills.
Caden Walker, talk about physicality from your fly half. Some fly halves just like to ship the ball out and be quite attacking focused, but that was a shot and a half, and he lined him up from quite far out, I'd say.
Okay, we'll play on.
So coming across here.
If they don't want to take.
Oh no, this isn't the one. This is different clip, but there's a cover tackle coming in.
Yeah, send him on then. Send him on. Hang on, guys. Just hold the line out. Is it 5 or 4? And then 5. Against 5 if you want to adjust. Okay.
Kasawakaya with this line out, and there's the lift, which is being brought in at under 15 age group. No challenge again, because that's not allowed at under 15's level.
Keep going, boys. Keep going. Back foot. Back foot.
So they can set this up and set it up well.
Don't go in there. Don't go in there. No, don't go in there. I'm going go. Don't go. Still the same ball.
Benji Rowlands, the new man on at scrum half for Embley in this first half. Where's 22? Gets it away. Smith, Keaton Smith, he's getting ahead of steam up. Great platform this, if Rowlands can get it away. Richard Hale have it back, but a penalty again.
Yeah, got it back, but done so illegally. And Embley, just the difference at the minute is the big ball carriers, isn't it? When they get it to their big runners, they just carry so well, and the support play coming in, and they've opted to go for 3 to build on their lead. This is a well-drilled side, isn't it? So even that decision to, we're in close, we're going points, to have that.
All good.
It's a one-term rugby school, Embley. Their training has been significantly reduced since Christmas, and it's been competing with hockey training and fixtures in hockey as well, but that other sport has given this team something else to focus on, not just be daydreaming about this moment for the last 3 months, but they are playing like it's their sole reason for being this week. They are right on the money. 25 points to 0 after 25 minutes.
Yeah, just smart playing, as you said. You asked me earlier what I was like at 15.
Number 6,
I'd have been going, let's quick tap, let's go, let's run, let's keep it alive. Didn't that, that going for 3 when you're in this area wasn't something that I had in the tank, but these lads certainly do.
Send him on, please, Chris. Thank you. Okay, Alfie.
Excellent kickoff which was just out of reach for a challenge, but allowed the Richard Hale chasers to
Take a step.
close down Embley.
No goal, let it go. Plenty advantage. 15's far
Tackle
right,
from
can't play the nine.
Harry Sheen. Space spotted in here, and Howe is racing after this. He doesn't quite get the bounce on the first offering. His teammate does. That's popped up. Now it gets back to Felix Howe. Tries to offload as there was numbers outside him. Richard Hale have got back well. Devon Oakley.
Hold there, guys.
5 minutes from their line and they have to start again. It's been a tough first half for Richard Hale. Just need something to go their way and help them along in getting back into this match. Here goes Alex Goody, really opening up the whole of Ealing as he goes wandering along this towpath and then down the sidelines. He's going to go all the way. Alex Goody. Sometimes you can take the scenic routes, and it's sometimes the best way to go.
Well, if you take the scenic route, you have to make sure you get there, and he does really well. And what I really liked about that as a balance is he knew, like, he's got pace clearly, so but he knew pace wasn't going to be enough with the angle that he had with the defence. So if you watch as he comes up to this, he does the hold and go. So it's that hold here gets the defender to stop, go flat-footed. He re-accelerates and go rounds, and that's what's getting him that try, not just out and out gas. So really great finish and good confidence from Goody, and that's what you want to see in class wingers.
And it's not something as a defender that you can actually anticipate, because if you don't slow down, then you'll get cut on the inside. Yeah, it's the, as a defender, you want to dominate where the attack goes and have your hips at the right angle to push them where you want. As the attacker, you want to make the defender uncomfortable. You want them to change their hip angle or to get them to plant, which Goody did there to the defender. So really great finish. And yeah, as a winger, this is my bread and butter, what I love talking about. But yeah, love seeing that. Just little hold enough to do enough to get him around the defence here. There'll be people telling him off for going sideways for sure, but if you can do that, then people will be quiet.
Make sure you're behind, guys. Make sure you're behind. Back, carried in now.
Caden Walker.
Carried in. All good.
Ben Crispin gets it first time. Then that dummy again, which has worked so well for him. He's really sold that 3 times now. It's a Ben Crispin souvenir that Embley keep taking.
Do indeed. I wonder if they'll buy it a 4th time, or if he might be meeting a good defence.
You can't be off your feet, 8.
So off feet, the call there. So Richard Hale will have opportunity to kick to the corner, as it looks like they're going for.
Good legs on that as well.
Yeah, nice distance, just outside the 22. So their first real attacking opportunity since the very first few minutes, where they did manage to get close to the 22 out on this right-hand side.
Yeah,
And here's the Crispin move of the dummy. Almost fools himself by falling over as well.
Good line-out drills. And then to the midfield they go.
Lost screen, let it come, let it come.
Embley slowing them down, so it's no speed to work off here. They have to restart somewhat. Oliver Court in number 3 jersey. Big carrier for Richard Hale. Does well there. Then it's the turn of Tommy Blackman, who always brings impact off the bench. Keep going round the corner as well. This is how Richard Hale can put it together with their phase play. A few more bashes like that and they'll be close to Embley's try line. Harry Sheen Wants to go wider. He's run into the captain of Embley though, and he's upended. Crispin
Onside.
seeks space in behind. And the mark claimed, and Embley's defence forcing Richard Hale into the kick, and then they gobbled it up.
Oh, there's just been some huge hits, just absolutely brave, and it's again the centres, it's Hal that puts the shot in.
Green, you're all in front, you need to get behind.
That's the one there, just absolutely textbook tackles, hits square on, lifts the legs, does the drive, perfect.
Crispin with the swerve, out to the edge, and another one of those excellently timed tackles from Embley. And they get the ball on their side, so time left in this first half, just about. Maybe Embley can make it work for themselves. There's a big overlap on the left-hand side if they can move this along. 3 or 4 players are outnumbering Richard Hale at the moment, but it won't matter because it's Richard Hale ball. So they straighten up, and again it's showing Richard Hale what the sky looks like at the moment. They are so aggressive, Embley. No one's going to be lifting up Oliver Court anytime soon. Makes solid yards for Richard Hale.
Hands off.
So head injury, I think, is why we're pausing. Keaton Smith is down.
That's going to be half time, guys.
So immediately the medics come on, and that'll be half time whilst Keaton Smith receives some treatment. So we hope to see him in the second half, as he has 5 minutes to recover. But at the moment, his school fully in charge of this bowl final. Embley School from Hampshire doing something that their school have never done before in being in a National Schools Cup final. Well, they do it well, don't they? 30 points to 0 over Richard Hale School at half-time.
Some of them are advantages.
the second act in the bowl final. Richard Hale kick us off with the wind at their backs, which will assist them in the kicking game. And if they can put a bit more pressure on Embley and keep them in their half, then their phase play and their forwards should be able to come into things and cause more problems for those in green and white. Kasawakaya, he's caused a few problems himself today. 2 tries to his name. Well placed again. Crispin is showing his skills as a fullback today. And what a kick that is. That's down but not knocked on, says the referee. High tackle.
18, high. Down to 5. Halfway line. Hold you on the halfway line, please. Halfway line's yours, guys.
So here's the chase. Back to the ball. Doing a bit of footwork there, and yes, that is high, yeah, round there. You see, creeps up round the neck, almost like seatbelt coming up. So good spot from referee. From the initial angle, I couldn't see it, but that one you can catch that very clearly.
Number 20.
A straight line out from Embley, and that allows them to peel around and take off extra metres with that carry.
Got to release 7. Tackle's complete.
Tackle not releasing, so Embley really looking to build on this even more so. Be interested to see what they do here, as when they've been close before, they've always opted for points, but they're so far ahead, why not go for corner?
Doesn't find the corner.
Okay, wingers
Should
playing them
can
on.
relieve
No,
the pressure.
Not on yet.
Threaded down the line very, very well. To make that much distance from 0 angle,
yes,
a near perfect kick.
Yeah, fantastic. I think the player there is looking to try and take it quickly, but if it's been touched by somebody else, you can't take it quickly. So I think his teammates knew that, so they weren't in a hurry to get back.
So how did Richard Hale shut down that peel off the back of the line out that we've just seen work so well? It's a different move though for Embley as they stay unpredictable, instead using those forwards in the back line to deliver themselves into Richard Hale's half. Walker, Howe, taken by Richard Hale, and Crispin under a lot of pressure this time. He can't get the footwork going. Howe's onto him. His teammates have gathered round to help him. Now Embley looking to apply their technical tackling, which has caused so many problems for Richard Hale from close range. Lucas Flynn. Good chase from Flynn by Frankie Mills.
No.
A lot of space to the left here, and Howe has spotted that. Good pass as well, and he's opened things up for his fly half. Slip pass onto the inside centre, Howe, and the wrap around. Somehow Richard Hale have covered across to close that down.
Okay, steady now, goal lost.
Yeah, but he didn't back himself for speed there, because if you get that to a winger, they're going corner. I'll tell you that.
Kasawakaya.
Good player, very good player.
Sees ways through defences that other players can't quite spot. Howe has Dunkelberger with him. Dunkelberger breaks the line. Alfie Elliott tackling back. Good face
Lucky
play.
not to get the holding on penalty there, I thought.
Here comes the next carry. It's a big one from Milo King, and the next one is the try-scoring carry. And Embley have another after the break. They are right back into their stride.
Yeah, they just look so comfortable attacking with the ball. Even when it went to that far left-hand side, I initially thought, pin your ears back, go for it, you could score in the corner. But actually, they played the safe game. They did the offloading, bring it back, and then put it all the way around to this side. And they're just a few millimetres short, but a good pick nonetheless to get underneath defence to make sure they're not held up.
We got a replacement on for number 2. Yeah, he comes.
37 points to 0 to Embley School against Richard Hale.
Just worth possibly pointing out that if it does get to 50 points clear, game does get called early. So we will be keeping an eye on that scoreline and obviously the clock, and hopefully not for Richard Hale's sake. They'll want to play a full final.
Hale collects the ball and makes some meters with footwork and then upper body strength. That's good hands again from the forwards.
Cover tackle though from Richard Hale. They do go from one side of the pitch to the other. They track back. They work really hard defensively.
Break through the middle here. They'll have to put their shoulder to the wheel some more.
No goal, let it come.
Embleys Will Thomas. Missing out the forwards and going out the back, and this is why Howe is away. Felix Howe with a one-on-one. He draws and gives. More covering, tackling of a very strong kind, as Lucas Flynn was in the clear for a moment.
Yeah, I thought he was in there, so credit to the defence for getting across to track him down. I think it was Elliot who was coming across, because really thought Flynn was going to be in there. Good fix, 2v1 on coming here, so that fix give the pass. Tracking defence, great work, good tackle. And then good strength as well to make sure his body weight brings him out.
6 if you want to adjust.
Elliot, the fly half, making that tackle across. Line out taken by Alex Landau, but Embley pull forward and they're over. They rupture the line out of Richard Hale.
It's not a try, it's a penalty.
And it's Milo King who scores. But it was already a penalty to Richard Hale, so Milo King doesn't score.
I'm a bit confused there, I'm going to be honest. I'm just going to call it how it was. That happened so fast, I wasn't sure what happened.
Come around the side.
A
lot of rugby can be like that, can't it?
Yeah, normally because you're looking at the setup, and because it's not contested, you're looking at what Richard Hale might do, looking at that back line. But I think, yeah, okay, so he's coming behind the driven line out, which can't do.
Take worth a go, maybe.
Yeah, just to go. What? I haven't. Yeah, I wasn't part of it, but no, you got to come in.
One of the easier decisions our refereeing team have had to make today, I think, ruling that one out. Nonetheless, away we go with Richard Hale and Oakley. And they've created options both sides of the ruck here. They were rather short on the blind side. Maybe
no, let it go, Green.
Richard Hale can snap back to it with Axford, and he does that. And Tommy Blackman, high tackle on Blackman.
So a bit of momentum here for Richard Hale. They've worked their way right back from what we saw was a certain score to get that great cover tackle. Then they're winning a few penalties, working their way up the pitch. A difficult kick from right in the middle of the pitch, but nails that one. Excellent distance.
We'll put Green on the edge here. Green on the edge. Please put Green on the edge here. Thank you.
Alfie Elliott
on the edge then, Green.
Has sent that a long, long way.
Yeah, because he was even slightly more towards this side of the pitch to then go far side. That's a good, well, no, that's great distance on that kick.
Let him come, if they want to set that. Okay, change and one out, that's good. More.
Line out is secured, and the forwards packed down. Backs join in. There's only 3 backs not joining this, and it peels down the sideline, but then bundled into touch.
Yeah, it's a tough ask, I think, with this Embley pack being as strong and as physical as it is, to take them on in that area, especially as they're not lifting, so they're down and they're ready to hit it defensively. So trying to get it going, but yeah, the peel just comes across and get tackled into touch.
Embley's ball. And their turn to return fire.
Okay, how you go, goal? No, don't go in there, goal. Sorry, 22.
Rowlands. Back to Hale.
Don't move, don't move, don't
Puts it
move.
in
Now you're
field.
good.
Now Crispin has a lot of space here to open up, and he's got a man outside him
Wingers
as well
on.
in Mills.
30
Picks it
treated.
towards Mills. That might bounce nicely. It does. And Frankie Mills takes up the
22.
mantle.
No, 22, go now.
Now Axford to Harry Sheen, and Harry Sheen goes around the first would-be tackler.
Take step, take step, take step, take step.
Blackman. Good pass again to Borahan, and he is lifted up though by Embley. Keeps the ball. Idric Borahan. Nicely done from Ted Thompson.
No, don't go in one.
Good phase play this from Richard Hale. It'll land in Richard Hale hands, that pass, although
Knock-on advantage.
after a knock-on, so Embley can play from here. Now they knock it on.
First knock on by
Yeah,
goal.
now a good opportunity
By Green.
for Richard Hale now. Really good attacking position. And I'm hoping for them. No one likes to see a nil. Like, you know, you want your team to score to come away in this final from something. And they've played some really good rugby.
Let's get ready. Let's be ready. I don't think it's going to be long. Okay. Okay, send him on then. Send him on.
Embley player down, just receiving some
Green
treatment
22
outside of
coming
shot.
off. Green
Here
22
he is,
going
Felix
off.
Howe.
22.
Part of
22.
the Bath pre-academy setup.
Change. Yeah, he's coming to you now.
The pathways have changed quite a lot in recent years, so some of the terminology is different now. Pre-academy is a relatively new term that we're getting used to, but essentially it's taking that first step on the pathway with a elite club like Bath.
Bind! Set. Okay, hold the push
they
in.
like
Let's
the
do
look
that.
of you.
Let's go.
Yeah, good way of putting it.
Penalty, Richard Hale, excellent on the floor.
Alfie Elliott again. He has put himself about very, very well in terms of great kicks. He's just got a really important turnover there. He did the try-saving tackle in the corner. He's really stood up and had a fantastic game today in tough conditions against good opposition. He's really stood out.
He sent his forwards deep into the 22 of Embley. Really good chance
Give yourself a gap then, goal.
for the Hertford school.
6, guys. Right, who's my receiver, guys?
Comfortably set this up. No challenge allowed at the line out, so Richard Hale can maul this forward. They're borrowing backs to lend extra weights. Axford is waiting for the ball to come back and to swing it away if he needs to. Another penalty. Blackman gives it to his scrum half.
He's alive, guys. Guys, who's your captain? Keating's not, is he?
And they go again because more and more pressure like this might lead to Embley receiving a yellow card.
Just step off then, goal. Goal, just step off.
Betts finds his man, goes in on the ball, the hooker. Embley shut it down, but it stays on its feet. Betts is pinballing around. And then the next pick and go is from Fox. And they are so close now, Richard Hale. Another penalty, and that so often spells at any level of the game a yellow card. Embley down to 14.
Tell you what, you should do commentary. You killed that. You said they'll be playing to hope that actually Embley give a yellow card away because that pressure is on, the discipline was going. But yeah, often as commentators curse where we're like, oh, this will do something, and it's the opposite. But you absolutely nailed that one there.
You don't need to be kind to me for the rest of the day now, Cap.
yeah, okay, done that work there.
Quota filled. Richard Hale get it again, and Betts gets it again, and more numbers come in. There's only 4 players who aren't in this maul for Richard Hale. Axford, the scrum half, waits for it, but he wants his forwards to have this and have their moment, and the pack put it over the line, and Betts has scored for Richard Hale. A hard-earned try in the bowl final.
Well deserved, lads. Really pleased for them as well, because they have shown such bravery and want, and they've kept themselves in this. It's easy to sometimes let your head go down when you're 37 points down quite early on into it, but to keep fighting, to keep the belief in the team, and to come away with the score, really pleased for them.
You're a little bit crackly for me, Virgil, so you must be able to replay yours.
Now then, Alfie Elliott. From 2 metres in from touch. At the home of the Trailfinders, and he doesn't quite find the route through the post. It's just gone to the right-hand side.
I mean, it had plenty of distance on it. It went absolutely, he's got a cannon of a kick, hasn't he, with his accuracy on that one. But it's not going to come down to those 2 points. I think we can let him off those. But yeah, great drive in here for the team. And this is good as well against a really good strong pack in that Embley. So Richard Hale delivered well, and as you said, threw their backs in there, threw everyone in there to make sure, real team try. It's a 6-minute sim bid as well at under 15s level, so just under 5 minutes left on that.
Embley crack on regardless, and they get it back. Lock forward Will McPherson securing possession. Ayton, and now Benji Irby wearing 17. Now it's the backs. Walker. Looped pass, interception. This is Crispin. Ben Crispin, with the wind in his hair in Ealing, crosses for Richard Hale. A quick fire double. Ealing is turned yellow by the Hertford school.
Yeah, a good read there as well, wasn't it? Just to back himself and go all the way through, and how quickly the game of rugby can change when it was 37-0. Just 2 minutes ago, that yellow card looking to be pretty costly for Embley, but I could see what they were trying to do to go over the top of that defence that had really come up, but Crispin just showing his gas there, and well read.
This time Alfie Elliott knocks it all the way through. He gets his bowl final points. 37-10.
One of those gift ones, isn't it? A gift of an intercept.
And he's done it better than Ollie Chesham, because he headed for the posts after the interception.
Did. It made sure there was another 2 added to that tally.
No disrespect to Ollie Chesham, I mean, I'm in awe of that man, but
let's go, please. Crispin,
unopposed, times it well. Blackman. And Will Fox, good hands here. Crispin wanting to move again and move quickly. His fast feet are taken, but now he engages in the wrestling match with Embley. Wins a penalty off the back of it.
Yeah, Crispin's shown his real pace there, but the cover tackle on him as well. Real great tap tackle there.
Okay.
And win his side's a penalty as well. So gets the ball in a bit of space, looks like he's going to go all the way round, but the cover tackle here, fantastic. Look at that, goes round the legs, make sure he takes him down. I think it was Howell, was it? Yeah, brilliant. He's had a stormer, hasn't he? Defensively, carries hard in attack, good handling as well.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm not happy with it.
Explosives packed in his boots as well, the number 12.
Coach, if you've just come on and told me you're concerned about his head, therefore I'm concerned. We're making a change. Coach, decision's made. 15, off you go. We're making a change.
That is a real shame, I think.
Off we go. You've just come on, made a concern, and then said he's not all right. No, Coach, you can't come on like that, have that reaction. 15, off we go. I've made the decision. I have the right under the law. I'm making that decision. Off we go. 15, off we go.
Well, as you can probably hear, and the referee suspects that maybe a head injury has occurred to Ben Crispin.
I'm all right with that. I retired from too many concussions. Love the game of rugby, but also it has to be safe. So if there has been words of he's not feeling all right, referee, that is a symptom. He's got to go, not having it, and he might be frustrated right now, Crispin, but you'll be thankful for it later down the line that someone's looked after you.
It's rolling changes, and it's a head injury, so you're allowed to make a change. Chris, the placement on, please. Perfect. Let's go then, guys.
The kick down
Use the line into
the 22.
Yeah, you came up. That's fine. That's fine, 6. Goal, just step off. Just step off. Goal, just step off. 3, just
What
step
we can
off.
be grateful for, Kat, is that we got to see Ben Crispin in full flight on many occasions before his departure.
Yeah, definitely had his impact on
9,
the game
make
for
sure you're all the
sure.
way back.
Richard Hale dominating possession right now. Alfie Elliott brings in Jake Willis. Good carry from Willis. Sets things up. Now the forwards need to carry it a little further. Instead, Embley get it back.
They were just a bit too keen on that clear out. They left the ball behind them, so it was out. So that's why Embley were able to take it.
Wingers playing you on.
At fullback now is Devon Oakley. He goes straight and hard.
Looked high and was.
Alex Goody made the challenge on Oakley.
In the last 6 minutes, you've had 3 high tackles, right? Tackles height's got to come down again.
Okay, there we go. So warning. So you have to think pocket for the next one of a high tackle. This was high speed. This one as well. So footwork in, and yeah, high. Possibly lucky not to just get an out and out yellow there. But again, without TMO coming in and having like replays and things, very difficult to be just in the height of it. Ref, touch charge, that's the best they can do, and I think the referees throughout these today, yesterday have been outstanding.
Richard Hale set themselves up again, but it does go to ground, which you're allowed to do to sack the line out. The referee penalising Embley's Dominic Veal.
What a turnaround though, at 37-0. I was thinking there's no way this game's going the full 60, which would have been really sad to see, but like Richard Hale suddenly taking the game into their hands, 2 quick scores in quick succession, and now looking like they're going to really try and go for a third.
Smoothly does it. Again, those extra resources arrive.
He's split.
Embley do well.
Got goal either side, he's split.
And even repel.
Goal to ground. Ball's available.
And here they go. Richard Hale. Good offload into Oliver Court's domain. Here's Elliott. Goes for the crossfield kick here. Frankie Mills underneath it. He takes it, Mills. He has a one-on-one from 5 metres. Mills shoving Embley players to the floor. Mills scores. Richard Hale have a third. And it's them who are finishing this bowl final the stronger.
Well, you think about what you want in your wingers. We spoke about Alex Goody with his footwork earlier. The other thing you want is incredible aerial skills. Mills, if you remember, was off the very first kickoff, took it really, really well. And he's taken a few really good ones, but this one has to be up there with his best because he's got a lot of pressure on him. He goes from a standing start. Great fend, gets the score. Fantastic from Richard Hale.
Elliott has almost got that so close.
You can see he's annoyed as well that he's missed it, so he's clearly perfectionist with what he's doing, but he's been very, very impressive today. A bright future in rugby. Here we're going to see the angle of that crossfield. Lovely weighted across. And then, yeah, really impressive from Frankie Mills to just take it, and then the handoff. I love a handoff, so yeah, great to see.
Your super strength, Cat, wasn't it?
That was mine. I'd say 100% of my tries were scored from a handoff.
Frankie Mills, you're in very good company out on that left wing for Richard Hale. And here's the other winger, Idrak Borahan. Richard Hale going from deep here, and the momentum, the motivation, all there for Richard Hale now. Harry Patrick on the hoof.
Keep going, 6.
Here's Betts. Ball pops away, and that's going to work out okay. Alex Landau was following up. Embley have stormed the ruck, though. Haven't got it back. Axford. Good pick and go here. And they have a lot more time on the ball now as well, Richard Hale. The Embley defence isn't coming up as quickly. They're not landing those kind of shots that they were. Finn Lowles with that last carry. Good line here from Zach Earl. Will Fox.
Lost now, Green. Thank you.
Forwards dominating possession. At some point they will let the backs have a play with it, but
Lost now, Green.
they want to create more disorganisation in Embley ranks before they do that. Dabbed through, but picked up well by Howell. He gets it on to Flynn, and here's Shay Howe. Good tackle from out Elliott. Penalty, or rather time off. There's a player down. So, Kat, whilst we have a break, will you tell us who's on your mind for player of the match, the Continental Tyres player of the match?
Yeah, if you were looking, I'm just going to name some players that have some standout performances first, and I think for Richard Hale, we said his name a lot. Alfie Elliott has been fantastic. Ben Crispin has been great as well. And then for Embley, have some big performances as well. Lucas Flynn on the wing, Caden Walker as well, been good, and the pack has been absolutely outstanding. But for me, one player that has really stood out is Che Howell, the number 12. His defensive effort has been fantastic. His handling skills has been great. He's really done everything that he could in this final to put his team where they're at. But yeah, incredible player.
Just a few minutes to play in the bowl final, with Embley having wrapped up the match and the bowl as a contest before we saw the Richard Hale hand come to play, and what a hand they have had to play in this bowl final now.
Well, they've won the second half so far 17-7, haven't they? Because it was 30-0 at half-time. So, and that's what you do when you are behind. You know, I played for Worcester for many years. I've won the Prem with them, but also I've been in relegation battles with them, and some games when you're losing a lot, you have to just focus on each half or each quarter or those little goals that they have, and so they can go away saying that they've, as it stands, won that second half.
Steady. As we've done before, slow and steady, okay? Take your time. 3 left, less than 3, 2.5 now. Crouch! Binds!
Both schools made an appearance in a national final at under-15s, both distinguishing themselves, but it's going to be Embley's day, and they have maybe one last run of things. Lovely alignment from the backs, and now they set Alex Goody away. He's already got one cup final memory to treasure. Speeding into contact again. Richard Hale are going to grab this back. Then it's charged down by Howell. 60 minutes on our clock, which isn't synced to the referees, so we don't know exactly how much time we have left.
Screen on the line then.
Can't be long, but there's Goody. He had a great try in the first half. Great cover tackle there, double tackle on him and dragged that into touch. Ball picked up.
We good? Yeah. Gold line out, guys. Gold line out. Okay, gents, you're going to have to crack on. Okay, time's up. Pull, gents, pull. Time's up.
Maybe for the last time in this bowl contest, the two teams go at it from the set piece. Embley win it off Richard Hale's hands. And they want to have a little more time on the ball. Keaton Smith with a charge, his first in a long time. Veal takes it on, and all of a sudden those green numbers are amassing. There's space away to the right. Walker, the fly half, couldn't risk the pass.
Plenty advantage. 4 offside.
Offside from Richard Hale.
Offside.
Embley pupils behind the posts, banging the boards at Ealing. Trying to bring Embley over the line once more.
You kick into the corner or you...
Before time is up.
13. 13. If you kick for post, that will be time by the time you kick. Okay. Shot called.
So this will be the last actor of the match.
He's called a shot, guys. Called a shot. And that'll be
Shot
time.
at the posts from Felix Hale, which is how
called a shot, that'll be time.
matters began
That'll be last play.
earlier this morning with a penalty goal from Felix Hale.
Yeah, it seems like a bit of confusion, but it makes sense. They've got a player injured. They're not sure. They're 37-17. Just kick to finish it.
Unless he's planning one of the more outrageous set plays, but nonetheless, it's a noble way to end. Felix Hale, the captain of Embley School, brings up the 40-point mark as they win here at the Trailfinders Sports Club in Ealing. It's a first national final that they've been to. It's their maiden title. They are the Continental Tyres Under-15s Bowl final winners.
Coach, don't shout at me.
And for a relatively small school located not far from where the glorious River Test meets the Solent on the south coast, this is a crowning moment of their season. They remain unbeaten. This under-15s team and they've beaten a team which have put themselves to the test in the second half. They really performed over and above themselves, put that first half disappointment behind them, and Richard Hale School have impressed everyone in the second half. They've won that second half. Presentation will be coming up after a rerun of the highlights of this bowl final. Richard Hale School step forward to receive their runners-up medals after the bowl final. And they got there in the end, didn't they? They brought a bowl final quality and a mentality, and we all saw why they've made it to this final today. The way they stuck at things. Certainly in difficult circumstances, because it wasn't just the points that Embley was scoring at times, but Embley's defence was disrupting any sort of rhythm.
Yeah, absolutely relentless defence. I thought they really did put some big shots in, so to absorb that and then to still be able to play your own game, credit to them.
Nice of Tommy Blackman here receiving his medal. Involved in that turnaround. Ace Holding, number 5. It's Henry Armstead, the last to get that medal. What a day out it has been, though, for Embley School from just outside Romsey in Hampshire. A year in which these under-15 players have surpassed all expectations from a wider sense, but I dare say not from their coaches and not from what they thought was capable. County Cup in Hampshire was won before Christmas. Since then they've been having to stay focused on rugby in some ways whilst they're not having many matches to play, but they've kept that focus, haven't they? What a performance they put out on the field today, Kat.
Yeah, a really smart performance as well, you know, going for points when they were on offer. Their set piece was really good as well, and yeah, their backs just were so dangerous, and as you've already mentioned, the physicality of their tackling, I think, is what just took them to that next level.
Captain Felix Hale receives the bowl. Cat, real attention played as well. I always admire this, to make sure that the trophy for the bowl is a bowl, the trophy for the plate is a plate, and we get the same for the vase and the cup, of course. It's a small point, but one that I always appreciate personally.
Yes, I hadn't really thought about it before, but yes, here we are.
Here it is. The big moment. Under the posts in Ealing for Embley School. The under-15 Continental Tyres Bowl final winners. A National Schools Final won for the very first time by Embley School. A day out, a day done, and I dare say an awful lot of fun to have for the rest of this Wednesday. Well, we will be bringing the action, of course, of the next 3 matches coming up. We have the plate final coming up, the vase final after that, and then the cup. But our next match will be coming up very shortly. In 10 minutes' time, we will be kicking off between the Wirral Grammar School and Clares Court School in the under-15 vase final. So do stay with us if you're joining our coverage for that one. But congratulations to Embley School. Congratulations to Richard Hale in this first outing of the day. A great performance from both of them.
We arrive typically around 3 to 4 hours before a game. Between the two of us, we'll test all our feeds, make sure everything's coming through fine. The stakes are high, it's not just for us, it's the coaches, the fans.
You have to have complete trust in technology, because when 80,000 people show up, it gets properly tested.
Sometimes life is best when it's just black and white. We're thrilled to have you with us.
Within the box, we have 2 analysts, 5 coaches, 7 video angles, hundreds and thousands of data points.
Possession, ball in play, line-outs, scrums. You would break that down into individuals as well. How many times they're carrying, how effective their carrying is, how many meters they made, how many tackles they made, how many missed tackles. We've got all this in front of us, but what is the key bit? What trends are happening in the game? All the 7 laptops are linked up. Therefore, coaches can see on their laptops what we are clipping. Exactly the same thing gets fed down onto the bench. The iPads get used to draw their attention to certain things. The fact that everything's all in sync is really beneficial to us.
3 minutes just before half-time, I have some key clips built into an organiser. I'll database them, copy them onto a hard drive, bang, down the stairs we go. I'm transferring the information as I'm walking down.
The stakes are high because of the lack of time you have.
15 minutes whistle to whistle. We give them a space, but then you've got 6 minutes to have an effect on them then to go and win a test match.
You just played 40 minutes of rugby. The heart rate is pulsing. There's a lot of things going through your mind.
You do have a personal responsibility.
As a player is so important because you've got the feel of the game, but you don't quite see it from a bird's eye view.
There's 1 or 2 kind of bullet points in your mind that you know to kind of go into the second half thinking about.
There's this beauty of all these people are trying to go in one direction together.
If you know that you've had even 1% impact, it makes it all worth it.
When I was 6 or 7 years old, I was diagnosed with juvenile idiopathic arthritis, which is literally just a case of went to bed one night, woke up the next night and couldn't get out of bed. So it was a bit of a shock to the system, shock to my family. Being so young, you're probably just naive to it all, whereas they probably took the hit a bit more and having to go, take time our mum and dad going up to Newcastle all the time to go to the RVI and stuff like that was probably longer for them than it was for me. I was missing school, so I was all right with it. Got a meal deal on the way home, didn't I? So to be honest with you, I can't really answer how they responded to it. I guess it was more the shock factor of just going to bed and waking up the next day with this disease. As I say, when you're 6 or 7, you can't really remember them times, but one image I do have is we went to Portugal on holiday and I literally had to get carried from one of the beds on the side of the pool to get thrown in the water just to be able to get in the pool. And then growing up, it was just a case of steroid injections and stuff like that to calm it all down. And fortunately enough, I had a great team at the RVI up in Newcastle who thoroughly got behind me. And well, even from, as I said, the age of 6 or 7, I demanded that I wanted to play rugby, and they fully got on board with that. And yeah, I went from spending 5 nights in the hospital to try and calm it all down to then being all good and being able to be back in playing rugby during school, playing for my club. I had a slight blip when I was 14, which was when they're trying to wean me off my medication. Yeah, I realised that probably isn't the route to take, and probably something that I'm going to have to stick with the medication for the foreseeable future, and which I'm still on till today. Yeah, it's got these implications and it affects me in different ways, but as a 22-year-old, you probably shouldn't feel sometimes how I feel, but I don't know if that's just me playing the martyr. But yeah, as I say, I'm still here and playing the game, so touch wood, everything's all good at the minute. It was a tough period in my life, but as I say, was probably too young to remember it all, and it's all seems so far gone now. So yeah, we look forward. Arthritis is probably something that everyone grows up ended up having in the end, but because of me having it so young, it's such a shock to say the people that I was working with at the RVI that someone my age at that time with such a disease with such little research. Obviously they had a few cases of it, but not many, and for me to be so demanding to that I wanted to play rugby and play sport, probably knew they had their hands full, and to be fair to them guys, they fully got, as I say, got on board with it.
A very good morning, everybody. It's already the time for the Vase final, and Clare's Court School are in their white strips, ready to go against the Wirral Grammar School. Here is who's been selected for Clare's Court. Starting at 15, Ollie Williamson, Will White, and the other back three player, Ollie Slater, wearing 11. In the centres, it's Harry partnering Henry Ayton-Jones, who's wearing 17. Ewan Garrett is the captain at 9, and Harry Lewis is at 10. In the pack, it's Mike O'Farrell, Luke Bridges and Louis Cardwell. Then Dylan Bailey and Jacob Trinder in the back row. Will Melville Jackson, Trent Robertson and Frank Vorster Davidson. For the Wirral Grammar School, clad in their school's colours of all blue, this is how they line up. It's Lucas Flanagan, Ollie Dawson and Isaac Buckley in the back three. Charlie Meloish and Sebastian Davidson in the centres. Then Matthew Buttery and Thomas Jackson are 9 and 10. In the pack, Thomas Gilbert, James Saidi-Bedoki and Mark Gawide are the front row. Louis Lepoidovan and Caleb Bradley are in the second row. Isaac Bennett, Oliver Ladas and Logan Thewell, who captains the side. So away we go. Wirral Grammar School in the blue, kicking off and thundering into contact against Clare's Court. Both these two with healthy semi-final wins to look back on 10 days ago in Aylesbury. Now they meet in the final under very different conditions here in Ealing, and the pressure put on Clare's Court after the chase right from the off. But Wirral are going to get the first shot with real possession. The forwards thundering into contact, and Clare's Court coming off the line quickly to put pressure on. But Wirral with their outside centre, Mellowish, taking the ball forward. Nice pass on from the number 1. That's James Saidi Bidoki. That no-look pass. Wearing 23 is Thomas Gilbert. And carrying hard is Thomas Gilbert.
No lift on the ball, no hands now.
Fly half today, Matthew Buttery. Lovely drop pass into the path of Logan Thewell, and Thewell, the captain, is almost up to the corner. Wirral Grammar School hunting the line to open the accounts in the Vase final, and they couldn't be closer. The next pick and go does the job, and Wirral Grammar School open their accounts. Thunderous play from the forwards, and they were so sharp to support their captain Thewell.
Yeah, they did really well to get to him as well, because he's pacey, isn't he, as well, for a front row player. Gets really wide, close to the line. He doesn't go for the reach in case he gets held up. Instead does the smart thing, plays it back, and then it's the next pick which comes away with the try.
White, stay behind on the chase.
So Clare's Court kick off.
Yep, gone time.
And that is right on the 10-metre line, but no one claims it, so
White, set on the line for me.
Line out to Wirral.
Yeah, line jaws. Numbers blue. 7 called.
So here's the kick. So you want to try, and if you're going short, get it bang on that 10-metre. But you almost need, I was always taught from 7s to go from out to in, so you could attack back in at it as the chaser.
Clare's Court School are from Maidenhead in Berkshire. Wirral Grammar School from the Wirral Peninsula, of course. Clare's Court have never got this far in a National Schools Cup competition. The under-18s have got to the quarter-finals once before. Wirral Grammar School's under-18s, meanwhile, got to the Vase final back in 2018, but lost to Langley School. That was the year that Tom Roebuck played for the side.
Forwards.
So knock on in there, off the back of that line out. Gives Clare's Court their first opportunity, really. So line out, pass back, they get into good shape. But somewhere in there, not sighted by me, there's a knock on in there.
Clare's Court with this field position there, fly half Lewis. That might have been nice, but doesn't go cleanly to hands. Ewan Garrett rips it away. This is Williamson. Sees a lot of space in behind here, and there's plenty of willing runners. Trent Robertson is there in the South African coloured scrum hat.
Blue line out, taken stuck by White.
He's their top try scorer, the number 7.
White front man. Set line out. Numbers. 7 called.
So that kick in behind the option just puts a lot of pressure on Wirral. They have to turn, get back, and then they opt to just try and kick it out.
Wait. 4 out. Advantage 4.
Penalty to Wirral.
4, changing his mind.
Guilty party was Dylan Bailey for Clare's Court. He changed his bind in the scrum. And Kat, do you want to take on the explanation of why that's not allowed?
No, you're all right. Yeah.
Well, for those of you watching on, and maybe don't follow rugby as much as others do, but you're supporting a relative here today, it's to do with the rule that when you're in a maul as a defensive player, you can hit that maul, but you've got to stay in that position throughout it. You can come through the middle, but you can't change your body angle or your bind. Otherwise, that incurs the referee's whistle. It's to stop players swimming up the side of a maul. Now, that's also a confusing term, perhaps, but essentially you're allowed to push and shove as long as you stay in the same position is broadly the rule that is in play here. Wirral Grammar School. Good line-out drills here. And Buttery sets off his number 8, Ladas. Really big carry, Oliver Ladas. He's going to have to get through a truckload of work today in this final. Ollie Williamson.
Retreat! Now play on.
Taken at the back by Wirral's Mellowish. Hunting space, Charlie Mellowish, and good pass as well. Wirral playing fast and loose, but there's space opening up here, and they still have it with White.
No hands! We'll hold that mark.
Rather, Ollie Dawson, excuse me, with the number 14 on his back. Buttery goes cross fields, taken well by Ollie Slater.
Okay, there's a deliberate knock-on from White.
Ah, there we go, deliberate knock-on is what referee has said. I thought they were just playing with the knock-on advantage, but actually the penalty, which is why when they have kicked it away, I'd missed them saying there was a penalty advantage here, so thought it was just given. But there was definitely a hand that comes out that you could see trying to stop the pass. That's the one, hand out. It is. He's not trying to bat it down, which is probably why it's not a yellow, but he does just punch a hand out, which you can't do. It has to be a genuine attempt to catch it. So
all in, 7 gold. White, hold the line till the hand comes down.
To the middle they go. Good line-out drills. No contest allowed at the line-out, but nonetheless, it's a very well-structured set piece of Wirral, and they get a penalty. Ladas with the scrum hat. He stays low and looks for the line as they want their second try in this final. Wirral, and it's through the forwards. The muscle brigades working hard. And now the last pick and go is the one from Thomas Gilbert that scores the try.
Yeah, 2 attempts that were just held short, and it's so important that they don't get held up, so that's something they'd be really working on. But when the time came and it counted, third time was the one, and you can see how much that meant to them as well for the teammates coming in. I like that. I really like that. The backs going, yes, we appreciate you forwards. We love that pick and go score. Yeah, good strength as well.
Wearing 23, Thomas Gilbert. He's actually a loose head prop, and without knowing exactly why, it could well be to do with the size of the shirt and Thomas Gilbert being too big for the regular number 1 size jersey.
Well, I did Logan Philwell as well. He got the score earlier. He's got 2 on his back, so I thought he was front row, but actually he's out there in the back. So confusing with the shirts.
The shirts merry-go-round strikes again, but the players Wirral-wise, really starting well over these first 10 minutes. And 10 points to 0, they lead Clares Court. Here's the try scorer. Buttery. A lot of well-structured attack that they're bringing to proceedings, as well as unpredictable play. But Clares Court bringing the predictable breakdown expertise that they showed in their semi-final. Jacob Trinder.
Yeah, that ability to read when the jackal is on and to go for it legally, get the hands on, be in the right body position as well. Such an important skill.
This is Harry Lewis's right boot, which goes to touch. He actually broke his arm earlier this season. The fly half for
Blue.
Clares Court School.
This is your mark. Yeah, take that. Blue, steps in, white, open up.
Although on that occasion, kicking to touch, it was Ewan Garrett, the captain and scrum half.
That was the jackal.
White, let's step in a bit. It's a huge gap. Step in. That's good, that's better, thank you.
Great chance this for Clares Court.
Maul.
And the forwards look to maul it. Luke Bridges at the back.
He's through the middle, he's fine.
Now Jacob Trinder with the 5 on his jersey.
Take it in.
But Wirral Grammar School with a turnover.
Take it in, take it through the middle. Scrum down, blue ball. Big push, school ball.
They're carrying it forward, looks like it's going well, but as soon as it's stopped.
Set.
Okay, so called before that went to ground, but when the ball is brought to a stop, referee will always give it to the other side.
White fields it and goes off looking for space. None found. His legs were well taken by the Wirral Grammar School chasers. Buttery has to think quickly.
Look on advantage over.
Nice kick from Buttery there in between. You wanted to hit grass.
Williamson draws and gives to Slater. Blindside today, Will Melville Jackson. Good take from the second row, Dylan Bailey. Lewis into Louis Cardwell's hands. Big man, very difficult to bring to heel. Quick service this from Garrett, and there's an awful lot of space here that Ollie Slater is going after. He's on in the hunt.
Back you go for the penalty.
They had the penalty advantage, so nothing to lose for going for that. And we saw, yeah, Ollie Slater showing his pace there because he is an absolute flyer.
Blue back line offside. Offside. Blue, you need to make a better effort on the back foot.
A later start to today for the most schools, I dare say, for Clares Court School. They're just 35 minutes away from where we are now in Ealing, in Maidenhead. So the most local of all the teams playing today. They had such a good semi-final win over Haberdashers Monmouth in Aylesbury, 29-10 in the semi-final. And they've had a pretty convincing route through, in fact, and not had too many tests on that journey, which is not usual for a side which has made a final. Shown dominance at all parts of the season. Lovely short line out. Cardwell, the man that was targeted. And the forwards getting ready. Trent Robertson. Now back to Forster Davidson. He's reaching for the line and scoring. The grit and the gristle from Clare Schools number 8. And the South African flag flying on top of Frank Forster-Davidson.
Yeah, good finish there and good execution from Clare's Court in general. That initial first carry, look at the leg drive there to get so close to the line, and instead of where a lot of teams in close there go for the pick and go, actually they went wider, and that's good body strength, because actually it looked like at one point he was going to get held up there, but it was the way he managed to turn his body, make sure, use his momentum to get the ball over and score.
Lovely kicking technique by Ewan Garrett. Knocks it over for his first points in the final, and Clare's Court School are in the contest now.
That carry there, just the strength and leg drive going from Trent Robinson to get as close as he can to the line. But then this one, you think it's going to be held up. There's 3 players there defensively, and he managed to just peel off at the right time.
Deep kick off from Buttery. Deflection in flight.
Be a white line out.
Well, whilst Clare's Court have had an unprecedented or at least a rare season of this kind of dominance, it's the same for Wirral Grammar School. They've only lost 1 match on their circuit this season, otherwise undefeated, including beating a combined Schools of Trafford, put together as a combination side by former Sale player Steve Hanley, and they beat them. That was a marker, a sign that this was a special team.
Never on the ball.
And this is where they've ended up this Wednesday morning in the sun in a Vase final. Here's the fullback, Lucas Flanagan. Buttery dispenses with the first defender, and there's a good number of Wirral Grammar School players here. Lovely feet from Bennett.
Ball pass.
Buttery does look to really scan and see which way is on, and he thought there might be something coming back onto this left-hand side, but then bit of misalignment just means it goes forward.
Nice and long, not short on the elbow, right?
So it looks like he's going to go right step, swats one defender, comes back, but you could see a few players a bit confused by the move. Good footwork to go round, but then just in the contact loses it.
Set.
Clare's Court scrum is good. Here's Harry Lewis. Kicks for himself, but right down the fullback, Lucas Flanagan, and his channel. And Flanagan ships it on to Buckley. Now the loose forwards for Clare's Court are onto that, and it was the try scorer, Forster-Davidson.
Did you get a number or not?
Yeah, that ability to be able to get over a player as soon as they're even isolated, even just for a millisecond, is so important, because we will look to go wide, get themselves a little bit isolated here, and then bang, straight over. Great body positioning, really well read, nice and quick.
Bridges with the throw, and Bridges with the peel. Garrett, Lewis, good hands on to the number 17, Aiton Jones, who's playing in the centre. Garrett goes back to the blind side, shakes off the first tackler. Picked up by Trinder. Stays on his feet well. Counter ruck from Wirral slows down Clare's Court. But here goes Trent Robertson looking to speed things up.
Backwards.
Harry Lewis doesn't go forward until It does. And Buttery. Burst through a couple of tackles. Wirral wanting to go from whatever distance they find themselves in with Bennett. And Buttery has a go at that ball, and it's gone a long way. Difficult one to be taken by Slater, and that's a 50-22 of some magnitude.
A massive 50-22 in there. Really great, fantastic execution, and just the ability to scan that. But that's a big distance on that. Huge. So the scanning first off to see that there was space there. Goes over winger's head. Lovely bounce as well.
22 and 23 blue, substitutions. 22 and 23 blue, substitutions.
So our first interchanges of the match. Players on the bench mandated at schools level to be playing half a game. So we see substitutions happening early in the match, but those players going off will be coming back on again at some point too.
Time up.
Short line out, which is played nicely into Ladas's hands. Taken quickly. Buttery. Wirral Grammar School are well aligned here. Hitting contact. Keeping it alive. Claire's Court on the ball on the floor. Meloish puts some zip on the ball. Now this is Lepoidovan wearing 6. Buttery playing with an advantage. Flips it out the back to his number 4, Jones. And still Claire's Court defence is holding up nicely.
No advantage coming. Number 8, offside. Yes, where I am.
It's not posts.
T is on. T is on. Post called.
It is now.
Looks like a little bit of confusion there, but as soon as anyone brings a tee on, it's the one way that a coach can influence a game. If the tee gets run on, that is decision made, you have to take it. I'm not saying the coach did that, but yeah, some of them looked a bit confused that there was a tee on the pitch.
No. 22
it doesn't find the mark. So Wirral Grammar School taking no points out of that foray forward.
I'm off. Blue number 4, substitutions. Blue number 4.
Yeah, I don't like him throwing the tee at the sub. Don't like that at all.
Time is off. I'll go and check on your injury. Going to be staying on the edge just to be strapping.
So another delay on whilst a player goes to ground and receives some treatment.
Yeah, I think what might have happened there, I do think potentially Logan wanted to either quick tap or call something else, or maybe go for corner. The decision was taken out of his hands, which as a player is very frustrating, especially if you're captain. You want to make the decisions. You're the ones in the heat of the moment and want to go for it. And sometimes when we're this side of the things off the pitch, we go for logical decisions, and when you're a player, you want to go for the feel of it. So frustrations down. I'm sure he didn't mean to throw the tee at the youngster.
When you're ready, Tan, all right?
Well, Harry Lewis kicks Claire's Courts downfield from the 22. Wirral Grammar School ball again. And Meloish, he's gone now. Charlie Meloish has found more space on the outside.
Tackle release!
Arriving is Nate Jarnack in the 22 shirt. Now Ladas gets up to speed quickly. The number 8 for Wirral Grammar. Buttery right behind the ruck, so he has to bring in Jame again. Jame does well to reset. Buttery, good pressure here. Farewell has knocked it on. So Clare's Court and their defensive system standing up very well.
Yes, good defence, keeping calm. Mellish is he's deceptive, isn't he? In terms of the he doesn't look like he's going for it, but he's super speedy. I think he catches defence off guards there. You can see Logan there, Farewell being very frustrated with that.
Bind. Set.
Lewis hasn't fully connected with that. It might work out. It won't. It lands with Wirral Grammar again. And a third roll of this dice. Buttery. Farewell connects with that and hammers into contact before getting it away. Mellowish, that's a knock on, and
that one's going to be more. Yeah, that's a yellow.
Number 14.
Won't be looked kindly on for Will White. He's off for 6 minutes.
I don't think he's realised. But yeah, deliberate knock on there. It's the one hand going out as well. In a position where actually, had that have gone to hand, you know, we're all looking really dangerous there out wide.
What? Is that here? 7 called.
So here's the initial carry. They look to keep the ball alive. This hand there, yeah, because if that goes to hand, you're looking at, there's 2 numbers out there.
Ball. Through the mark.
Taken down by Lepoy de Vernon and peeled away. Here goes Ladas. He is up to the line and just short. But Wirral Grammar School ready and waiting to finish the job. They've gone hunting on a couple of occasions in this set, and finally they hit the bullseye.
Oliver Ladas, he was running with some absolute intensity there in that initial carry that was just short. Ollie Dawson, the winger, was calling for it. He wanted it out wide, but I think he was pretty happy with the fact the forward scored it in the end anyway. So that was that initial carry held short. And then just working as a team to make sure. There we go, that's the one.
Wirral Grammar School banking points just before half-time, which if they hadn't got them, Kat, they would have been kicking themselves.
Yeah, they've been in a position where they had to get points. You know, that was, you know, you said third roll of the dice, but it felt like even more than that. They've been up here for a long time, lots of possession and territory, had to come away with something or they'd have been very, very frustrated.
Good contestable kick, which causes Wirral problems. Bennett tidies up for them. Eager to run in these closing stages of the first half. And there's a very well set back line. Here's Thewell on the outside break, finds Mellowish, who's in more space, and that speed can be used again. Good covering tackle from Clare's Court. Trent Robertson shutting it down.
Yeah, he's a good physical player. Trent Robinson really works hard. So here's the carry from it. It's a really nice carry here. Does enough to tie in that corner defence. It just gets him to think and turn. And then Mellowish goes, decides he's going to pin his ears back, wants to avoid it, but that tackle comes across. Great tackle.
Off the top from Clare's Court, nicely done. Lewis. Hit hard in the outside centre channel was
Wodjahovic.
That's a shame for Clare's Court there. Accidental and obstruction. One of those is always frustrating as a player when you're thinking of your lines of running and you're trying to get there, but can't get ahead of a player with the ball because you don't allow the defender to come and tackle. So let's just have a look. So he spins round. Yeah, good call from referee there.
Coach! Bind! Set!
Jackson lets his number 8 Ladas pick and go. Buttery's got a good fend on him, the fly half. But so many willing runners from Wirral Grammar School. Isaac Bennett in the 7 shirt, getting through more meters. Just losing his feet, Ladas. Buttery. Mellowish with 2 players to his left-hand side. He uses Lucas Flanagan. Good defence from Clare's Court. Taken on by Saidi Bidoki. Now this is Lepoidovan. Buttery, Ladas. So much time that he's given to get up to full speed. Good defence from Clare's Court. They really are waiting for their moment to nab Wirral Grammar School rather than shooting out of the line. But then when they get their chance, they're taking them down quickly.
It is good defence, but also I'd like to see Wirral a little bit deeper, because then I think they could take better advantage of getting it out wide. So good defence, yes, but Wirral need to get themselves just that tiny bit deeper.
The forwards wanting it here, and this will be the breakthrough. Oliver Ladas takes it all on himself.
Who needs depth when you have Ladas and his ability to leg drive through contact? Such a physical player, really believes in his own carrying, and as he should. Excellent score there. That's really tough for Clare's Court just before half-time to extend that lead even more for Wirral. So breakdown a little bit messy in there, but it eventually gets picked out, and then there's no rights here to score that at all.
Conversion doesn't find the target, but Thewell and his teammates from the Wirral Grammar School have got the points that their dominance in the closing stages of this half suggested they would get, and they made sure. 2 late tries in the half. They have a healthy lead at half-time now in the Vase final. Wirral Grammar School 22, Clare's Court School 7. It is the briefest of half-times in the under-15s cup matches to turn things around. Just 5 minutes for Clare's Court to discuss matters and plan their next 30 minutes. 22 points to 7 they trail. In the end, a really black and blue first half. Wirral Grammar School in complete control, especially towards the end of it. But certainly, Kat, we saw plenty from Clare's Court that shows us that they have got, if they put it together, more than enough to lead this comeback.
Exactly that. If they get the territory and they can keep the ball for long enough, they're going to come away with scores for sure.
And this might be the start of something. Penalty on the floor. They've got really good loose forwards, Clare's Court School. And they've won them that ball back. And Garrett, the captain, who is part of the Bath player development group.
Wirral, take the end of the line. End of the line for me, guys.
9 and 10 combination, who are both being looked at by Premiership clubs, because Ewan Garrett with Bath and Harry Lewis is with Northampton Saints on their player development group. 15 being the year when elite clubs will start to look at players. It doesn't really happen before that. And it's always with a light touch at this age as well. Wider groups and more about upskilling younger players of promise rather than pushing them too hard at an early stage. Jacob Trinder rising to take it down, and this is moving positively for Clare's Court, but no.
Yeah, you can see the frustration of the players at the back there, but what I really like is teammates all tapping him on the back going, go on, head up, doesn't matter, let's go, next job, which is what you see in great teams, is when you can lift each other up in the moments where it's tough.
Guys, wait till the ball's out to come up, yeah? Wait till the ball out.
So the carry gets going, as you said, it's going well.
Go!
But then just at the back, there you go, gets knocked on.
Set! Just gone straight across. Easy, easy guys, up we get, up we get. Just gone straight across, it'll be the same scrum. All right? All right, fine. Fine. Hookers over here, on the 5. There you go. Go! Bind! Set!
Big scrum from Clare's Court, but Wirral have done really well. And that goes end over end, but not to touch. Speed being brought onto this. Electricity, rather, from Clare's Court's Seb Bose. Now the carry on the other side from Bailey. Clare's Court in the 22, and this is their chance to find the way back into the contest. Good carry from the number 7 Robertson. Forwards wanting this. In the end, Garrett just lifts it up. Now they ship it a long interception. An awfully long way to go to secure the try, but Charlie Mellowish knows exactly where Clare's Court are. They're nowhere near him. He scores a game breaker for Wirral Grammar School.
That's one of those as well that's going to get Clare's Court to have their heads right down, because they were building, they were looking like they were taking advantage of the territory that they had, but then that line there, that cut to read it and go through, excellent from him. We said he was deceptive with his speed because he's always just scanning and having a look, and then when he gets there, absolutely gone. Great read.
It's a gut punch for Clare's Court because it was looking promising, but 20 points down after the conversion a little bit more. Anyway, this is how it happened.
I mean, that's such a great read, and I didn't realise quite how far he had to run there, but that's 80 metres where he's got. No wonder he held his head after that. Great work.
But all they can do, Clare's Court, is dust themselves down and go again. Good restart, really good restart.
Yeah, they've gone deep on the restart with the big kick, which makes sense when a team is taking away the lead. So the ball was already in touch, is what they've said for when they went up to try and get it, but actually it had already crossed the line.
Ball's already in touch when he scored.
That was a close one as well. We were just talking actually at half-time, weren't we, about the laws and how they change and things. So now it is, if the ball crosses the line, it's considered already out. So the fact he catches it and lands out, irrelevant.
Isaac Bennett, blue scrum hat, rising highest. And Buttery.
8 retreat, 8 retreat.
Good form on the kick again, but landing in the path of the very dangerous arms at the back of the substitutes for Clare's Court.
Well, he took the last one very dangerously, didn't he? He took that high ball and put loads of pace on it, and sometimes you're just gonna lose sight of it.
Approach. Point. Stand up, guys, stand up. Stand up.
Here he is, Zach Abrahams, who has come on and lighted up the pitch with his speed.
Approach.
Look at the width that Wirral have from up here. We've got a great vantage point of it from the scrum on the 5. They're all the way out to this far 15 metre with the width that they have on it. If they can get it there.
But Buttery tracked really well by Garrett. So Wirral's forwards taking over. Shuffling of the cards at half-back, so Noah Johnson is the scrum half now.
Yeah, gone above horizontal. I think that was accidental or clumsy, but it's still penalty because it's all about player safety when it comes down to it. I actually think it was the combination of the two tackling players. One's gone to grab a leg, and yeah, it's just ended up flipping him. So right call for penalty, but I don't think there was malice in it, if that makes sense.
Right, so here for me, guys. All called. 4 in. Thank you. 4 in.
Bennett positioning himself at the top of the line-out pretty much every time. That number 7 on from Thowell, and now Mellowish chases his own kick. Clare's call at the back with Williamson. Does really well, Ollie Williamson, to get out of
player, no foul play.
The chains that were being applied to his legs. Good hands between the forwards too, and this is physical stuff from Clare's Court's tight head Cardwell. Robertson offloads to Forster Davidson. Cardwell again. Oh yeah, take some of that, says Louis Cardwell. But Wirral Grammar School replying kind at the next possible opportunity. Blake Richards tackled, but space here, although a kick now opening it up for Isaac Buckley, who's got really fast feet, and his number 8 Ladas just can't get it away.
Oh yeah, shame there, because Ladas, I actually think had he have been able to gather that, there was 3 players outside, it could have gone, and that could have been pretty dangerous for that Wirral attack there. So there's the kick through. Buckley does really well here as well, because that's a difficult one to gather, and he makes sure he's not going to do any crossing with his own teammates. It's a good offload, and then here you can see, yeah, there's players outside, and even outside of the shot there's extra players, so could have been pretty dangerous.
Who's wearing number 3? Not sure who's coming on.
Well, by the way, if you wanted to follow coverage after this match of the day, then the best place to do that is on Instagram with us. At Community Rugby is the account, and highlights of the match will be posted there, as well as information, and it'll be coming out across the rest of the day from this match, and maybe even in the subsequent days and even weeks as well. These days, these finals live long in the memory, and they live long on social media as well.
Set. Spun on the spot, same set.
Kat, you must still catch yourself seeing tries that you've scored on social media, getting out there. I mean, there's certainly been plenty of possibilities for that.
Yeah, oh, I do. It's great when you get tagged in one from, you know, England rugby from a while back, and they're brilliant. A couple of the World Cup ones as well. They show their face quite often. I'm all for it.
There's 4 against Samoa that often get shared about.
Yeah, the Samoa ones get shown. Yeah.
Big carry from Foster Davidson. Coming onto this at speed, unfortunately it doesn't land in the breadbasket of Dylan Bailey. He was really trucking, hoping for that one. Foster Davidson gets it though, and he's away now, the number 8. Supported by Trinda.
No, don't lick his legs. Put him back down.
Foster Davidson, good pass out to Trent Robertson. Big fend from Robertson, and he wants to go himself. Good pass, stays legal, didn't go forward. Now the chance for Bailey. Gosh, he's met head on there, neutralised by Wirral Grammar School defenders. But Garrett can take this quickly. Trent Robertson, good tackle from the slighter Isaac Buckley. Dylan Bailey again, steps away from the first. Here is Bose, the number 21. Foster Davidson. Zach Abrahams. Oh, that's a lovely line from Aiton Jones.
Tackle
and have the penalty.
Back 10.
See, I thought, although it was a lovely line, it's one of those lines where if your support doesn't get there quickly, you can get isolated, but tackler not doing enough to release first to go for ball, so they're the one who gets the penalty against. So that's that straight in the line, but you can see support play far too slow to get there, but fortunately for them, tackler didn't show that release.
Bailey, switch play. Oh, it was intricately constructed, and it may well have worked had Cardwell taken it.
Yeah, those are one of those that's just frustrating, because you're so desperate to make a mark on the game, and then, you know, they're getting in the right positions as well. So I like that wraparound back play, because you could see from the defence's shape they were all going across to that right-hand side, so pulling it back was great, but as you said, Cardwell just couldn't quite take it.
Set. Stay up, we just haven't got your head in. Same set, quick reset, let's go. Yeah, that's fine. I'll give you time. Approach. Bind. Set. There we are.
Clare scored, scrum.
Put the ball down,
forges another penalty.
Driving straight.
Garrett has hit that very well, right up to the 5 metre.
Yeah, as much distance as he could put on it. He got maximum points for that one. And they're in a really nice position now.
Line out win guaranteed if the line out is straight. As long as it's not vastly off centre, of course, because there's no challenge. So the line out is good. Taken down by Trinder, and Clare's Court School
down by White.
needing to score. Vase at fly half. Again a big charge up the centre from Aiton Jones. This time it's a penalty on his side.
Yeah, it's a good hard line of run in.
Jackal is fine, 10 must roll first.
But just not rolling away, which is slowing the ball down so they get the penalty.
Garrett, Cardwell, his kind of territory, Louis Cardwell. He's still going. Trent Robertson back to this short side. It's not his option, it's Bailey. Good hands, and Foster Davidson scores. Brilliant and bullish from Clare's Court, taking on Wirral Grammar up front, and Foster Davidson gets a second.
Yeah, he's a good strong runner and especially close to the try line. A real go-to player. You could see it was on to the right. And Garrett goes to carry. Might have been a look at possible crossing obstruction there, but not spotted, so they continue and go to the right. And Foster Davidson, the one to score.
Kat, we hear about the strength of South African schools rugby so much, of course, but how about the strength of South Africans in English schools rugby?
Yes, bolstering our school system as well. But I've been so impressed with the semi-finals weekend and with this finals week. The standard of rugby in schools rugby is really high.
Almost nailed the kick as well.
Yeah, when you try to put a Jackal in, I need the tackle gone first. Time is off. Injury in the backfield. Time is off.
So here's that carry round to the right. Good offloads, isn't it, as well? I've not seen that one-hand offload, actually, which was the one to Foster Davidson to allow him to get over.
Fozzie, I'm not happy. I'm not happy. His eyes were rolling as he was lying on the floor.
So Wirral Grammar School, off the back of perhaps their most subdued period of the match. It's only been about 10 minutes or so, but with 13 minutes remaining, they can't afford to stay in this state for too long, because at 29-12 there is scope for a comeback. It will have to be rapid though from Clare's Court. They're going to have to unleash every part of their game now, and Aiton Jones certainly trying to do that with that carry. Garrett, what a kick this might be. Oh, it's just before the try line, I think, so it has to be run back. Buttery with a good step. Who was after that? It was Zach Abrahams, the lightning man, who chased that downfield.
Yeah, that's one of those where the bounce, if that bounces over to the right just slightly more, you're suddenly like that. That's looking like 50-22, but as it goes, it's still enough to have the pressure on. As you said, had carried it over, so had to give it a kick.
So Wirral Grammar School awaiting one of their teammates to join them. It's a different type of season, of course, because of this run in the Vase for them. They are a two-term rugby school, but from January onwards, it's usually sevens by this stage.
Break away, break away!
Having to find extra time for 15s practice in amongst their 2 hours a week. Now here we go. Clare's Court, Foster Davidson has run away with a hat-trick score for himself, and maybe, just maybe, another rung on the ladder back into the contest that he's just climbed.
What a line. It looks like he's playing touch. The line now goes up. They look like they're going to drive, and then just that out to in line. Untouched. Unbelievable.
Kick was good, so Clare's Court making the right moves. 10 points down now.
Don't often see players completely untouched going through, do you? Normally, I mean, we've seen him burst through tackles all game, but that one wasn't even needed. Just a clever line and running hard.
Yeah, let's go.
Cardwell again collects the kickoff. Remarkable few minutes here for Clare's Court, and they want it to get even better. Buckley, though, skips away from the hat-trick man, Foster Davidson. Does really well.
Great leg drive.
Noah Johnson, the scrum half. And they need to start refiring. Wirral Grammar School.
Tackle fine, tackle must roll.
Yeah, referee very hot on tackler having to roll, and on both sides equally enforcing that law, which is good because it means that it keeps the speed of ball able to be playing fast without players slowing it down. So there's the tackle. The jackal was fine, but not... I actually think that's quite harsh. I was looking to wait and see the blatant one I'd missed, but...
Thewell. To add 3 more points to Wirral that we see in rugby. So the mission brief doesn't change that much for them. A little over-eager, though, that.
Yes, exactly that, over-eager, but it just gives easy possession now to Wirral, and when they're the team that are ahead, although they've missed the touch.
Big kick to return, that's knocked on, and maybe an accidental
penalty.
Knock-on.
Stefan, I'm asking you to retreat, you keep going forwards.
Oh. I thought that was going to be a penalty for dropping it, and then the player in front catching it, so actually would have been a penalty there to Clare's Court, but actually they were offside, so going to go Logan Thelwell, his kicking boots on, and go for 3.
Farewell. For the Wirral. Not quite. Lovely counter-attack from Trinder from under his post, the lock forward. And Clare's Court with space to work in here.
The tackle release.
And still time, 7 minutes on the clock. Our clock is not exactly synced with the referees. More of a guide, but there is still plenty of time.
No blow!
Certainly enough for 2 scores if they can convert them. That'll be the lead. Cardwell. Number of defenders he's beaten today. He's going to be in double figures and maybe pushing 20. Drill downfield. Williamson, or Lucas Flanagan rather, brings it in field where there's more support. Buttery, great skills from the fly half, not to lose possession there. But that extra time taken as Clare's Court can get to him. He fights hard. Now a man's name we haven't said in a long time, Oliver Ladas on the carry. Isaac Bennett now.
Go release! No hands wide!
Nate Jarmay. Missed out. Buttery. Farewell. Left boot has seen a lot of green space in behind here. Now this would be 50-22 had it gone in. Needs to be dealt with here. Clares Court are dealing with it and dealing with it well. Wirral Grammar really defending narrowly, but they're going to force an error out of Clares Court.
Number 5 and number 11 and number 22 substitutions.
Shame for Clares Court there, because again, just spills out there, but they've done so well in the build-up to that. They've been brave right from their 22, the link play whilst getting hit, managing to offload, keep it alive, but not their moment.
Starting to hear the voices of fans arriving for our next match on after this. But Wirral Grammar School have been well resourced in the fans department today, as Clares Court have, but a lot of faces painted in Wirral Grammar School blue that I've seen around the place. One young man telling me that their chant was Wirral Grammar School's Super Blue Army. With 5 minutes to go. 13 points the advantage. It seems to be that the Super Blue Army are heading towards the Vase trophy.
Advantage number 2 not rolling.
Time running out for Clares Court. And on the ball are Wirral Grammar School. Buttery. Good kick.
Winger is offside, no advantage.
So Winger was offside, but no advantage, so we'll come back for that penalty and see what they do here, because there's not long left in this game, just around 4 minutes.
Right, back 10, back you go.
Would have been a lovely kick though, wouldn't it? But yeah, you've got to be onside when you do the chase.
Post goals.
Logan Thewell takes a look at the posts and goes after another 3 points. Now this is to put the scores beyond 2 converted tries. And with the minutes remaining, that will be the match.
No.
But Thewell hasn't done it.
22 goal.
So Clares Court can still hang on to the prospect of pulling this one back.
All behind you, White, all behind the kicker. When you're ready, 9.
Flanagan fields it for Wirral. Buttery, control of the ball required here as Ladas goes into contact.
No hands. Let it come, White.
To the blind side. Good feet. This is Mark Gowid. One of the try scorers today. Thomas Gilbert's been very influential in the carrying stakes for Wirral Grammar School. Oliver Ladas likewise. Buttery, good line from the fly half. Looks for the offload. It's speculative, but it works. Lepoidovan. Penalty Clares Court.
Holding on.
Now, Kat, whilst Clares Court look to touch, who are you looking to for the Continental Tyres player of the match?
So I always like to mention a couple of players from the losing side as well, and it's not done quite yet, 2 minutes to go, but I'd like to shout out to Trent Robertson and Frank Bostard-Davidson from Clare's Court and Cardwell as well, and for Wirral, some players in contention. I thought that Ladas has done some really great stuff, but my player of the match has got to be Charlie Meluish. I think there's moments in a game that can change it, and that intercept was one that was really fantastic, but also his work rate's been great. He's done some really great carries and he's asked some real questions out there.
Well done, Charlie Meluish, in the census for Wirral Grammar. He's got some defending to do here, potentially. Foster Davidson is onto him. Has to offload it to keep it alive. Aiton Jones, and now Garrett. Garrett, what a kick that is. Really clever kicker of the ball at 9 for Clare's Court today.
Yeah, he's had a great game. The other player I didn't mention was Buttery for fly half. Thought he's had a really great game, controlled it really well as well.
Yeah. Let's go and become.
So the 60-minute mark is when time is up. May have a little bit more than that. We'll have to wait and see.
That's good.
Up top they go. Again, it's Bennett. It's a penalty now for Wirral Grammar School.
Number 4, silent. Number 4.
They're so close now. Wirral Grammar School. In 2015, their under-15s made a semi-final in the Schools Cup. In 2018, they got to the Vase final, but in 2026, they win the Vase final. Wirral Grammar School have beaten Clare's Court, and they've showed their class across the course of their campaign, and especially in this final. Uncompromising up front, with silken skills amongst the backs behind. And Clare's Court School, who've had a season unlike any other before to get to this point, falling just a little short. But this day was about Wirral Grammar School and finally reaching the school's summit and lifting some silverware. So Clare's School received their runners-up medal after a season which has seen them beat the likes of Haberdashers Monmouth, Plymouth College, Southend High School, London Oratory. They had a cup run which was unchallenging for them. They won many of their encounters quite comfortably, such has been their pedigree this year. Certainly tested in those matches against Plymouth and Haberdashers Monmouth. But just at the end of it, in the final, that run couldn't quite continue. Certainly gave it a good go, though. But Wirral Grammar School, the victors in this Vase final at under-15s. A selective state school on the Wirral Peninsula. They're a stone's throw, albeit a very long stone's throw from the River Mersey. And the rugby programme has been developing young players for many years now. And they've had cup finals before. Tom Roebuck, of course, has come through their ranks as a player and played at Allianz Stadium, Twickenham back in 2018 when they lost to Langley. But he didn't manage to do this in the blue colours of his school. Logan Thewell, the captain, poses for pictures. He's presenting a very different kind of picture to that we saw in the first half, when frustration was abounding at a couple of missed kicks and maybe some decision making. But they managed to steady the ship. And in the end, Logan Thewell's kicking was all important in putting the game beyond reach of Clare's Court. Only lost one match on their circuit this season, otherwise undefeated, and they've carried that through to Ealing this afternoon. Up the Wirral Grammar School, the Continental Tyres under-15s Vase final winners. Let's see if they can do that with a little more polish. They do. Well, we'll leave you with these scenes of enjoyment for Wirral Grammar School, because we have two more finals coming up today, and if you're joining our coverage right now, hoping to watch RGS Guildford against Sandbach School, you're in the right place. That plate final will be beginning in just over 10 minutes time, so do stay poised with us on this channel and we'll be bringing you coverage of that. But for now, congratulations to Wirral Grammar School, and congratulations to Clare's Court School as well for their role in this final.
I think it's important to have women visible at all levels, because for the saying, if you can't see it, you can't be it.
As a woman, if you go to a club and there's no other women there, there's no girls there, you're not going to feel like it's a place for you. That's definitely how I felt when I was growing up. So if you don't have women at all levels and girls at all levels, you're not going to think that it's something that you can do, that you can try.
Belonging's important and visibility is key, and I think International Women's Day gives us that chance to celebrate each other, and being able to see women in the industry just helps inspire people that may not have seen that before.
I don't tend to see people as man or woman, I just see people as what they're capable of and who they are, and I think that's really important. Like, if you look at International Women's Day, it is about celebrating the success of women. There is so much work that goes on 365 days of the year. To celebrate it on one day is great. It's that work that takes place on the other 364 days that really helps with the advancement of equality.
It's obviously changed hugely in 20 years, if not in 40 years, from when I first got involved. As I go around the country, I do see a lot of women involved in their clubs, whether that's as secretaries or chairs. You know, there are more and more, and I think the more that they are seen, the more they'll be in the future.
Say yes to opportunities. Don't wait till you feel like you fit in.
It's really important to have that so that people know that there is something there regardless of what ability or skill set you have. You can always find your place in rugby and your place in sport. Yeah, just follow your passion and go and do it.
And I feel that this kind of celebration, talking about why it's so important, it really does make a difference. And if it gets just one girl thinking, oh yeah, I could go and play rugby or I could go and work in rugby, then that's a good thing. So let's just do more of it. And this is a way to celebrate that.
Hi, I'm Teresa Mahoney and I'm the president of Scunthorpe RUFC. Rugby actually, I know it sounds daft, but it means everything. I grew up watching my dad play rugby. I loved the game from a young age. I dreamt of playing. I didn't think it was something that would happen. When it was mentioned that there was possible that there was going to form a women's team here, I jumped on as soon as I could. I threw everything into it and really wanted to be good at it as well. I've had ups and big downs, but rugby has always been central to that. And you know, even when I was in a really sad place, I came rugby training. I didn't get involved because I wasn't up for that, but I do remember smiling a couple of times during the session and thinking, do you know what, I'm going to be okay, I'm going to be all right. And that's because of the women around you that support you and just we encourage everybody. And it's just, yeah, it means everything.
Teresa is a real pioneer for the women's section and the girls section at Scunthorpe. She massively undersells herself and what she's done for our club, from helping to start the women's section where we had our 30th anniversary last year. She has really probably done every role that there is in the club, but she's well thought of. She puts a lot of effort in behind the scenes. She supports all the teams right through the mini juniors, the girls section and the seniors right up to the men. So it wasn't really any surprise that she got selected to be president. It's a huge honour for our club to be the first women's president, and you know, like she says, she's a true icon really for women in the local area.
She's certainly setting a precedent for the club on what women can do, and the fact that she's broken all the stereotypes and smashing it, still playing to now and being president for us.
What she's done for the women's section is unbelievable. What she's done for the girls section, and now we're starting to see the fruits of her labour from the girls, and they're starting to come through to the women's. Kudos to Scunthorpe and the committee who have had the foresight to place Teresa as president, which is the top honour of the club really, you know, and kudos to them. We hear that everywhere that there's a Blazer Brigade and the old Pale and Stale and everything like that. Well, Teresa totally breaks that mould, and long may it continue.
Obviously being president of Scunthorpe is a huge privilege and honour, and I would never have thought that I would have been asked, because I'm not a follower of, you know, I'm not a yes sir, no sir. Never have been, obviously, otherwise I wouldn't have played women's rugby 30 years ago. And it is a huge privilege, and I am the first woman to be president of the club. I won't be the last. I'm a player first. I'm a rugby player that just happens to be female, and the club's nearly 100 years old in itself, so to be the first female president is a huge privilege. I hope to do the club proud.
Hello and a very good afternoon, everybody. Welcome back to Trailfinders Sports Club. Welcome to Trailfinders Sports Club for the first time if you're joining us for this match. It is the under-15 Continental Tyres plate final between Sandbach School in Cheshire and Royal Grammar School Guildford in Surrey. Let's take a look at both sets of players on display in this set-piece final at the end of their seasons. So this is Sandbach, and from 15 to 1 they go Eddie Dickinson, George Connery and Harley Rhodes are the back three. The centres are Finley Booth and Bertie Lee. Lee now captaining the side. At 9 and 10, it's Charlie Howler and Nate Pickles. In the front row, Harvey Crompton, Sam Jones and Finley Ridgway. Then in the second row, Harry Metcalf and Nicholas Hammond. The back row sees Rory Johnson, Finn Cheetham and Archie Cartwright pair together. RGS look like this. Their fullback is Teddy Kerr. Hugo Wilson and Matt Boston are then on the wings. In the centres, Jack Jameson and Ollie Kyle are together. The 9 and 10 combination are James Krikorian and Angus Jennings. Then in the pack, Arseny Makarov, Thomas Bowen and Harry Radforth. The second row, Edward Hunt and Dylan Williams. And the back row, Peter Dimov, Sam Allen and Daniel Dukubo. Both sets of players come out onto the pitch. RGS Guildford against Sandbach School. Sandbach pictured in shot here in their green and white jerseys. A school which 3 years ago won all their way through to the semi-finals at the under-15s competition at Six Ways in 2022. They didn't progress from there. Meanwhile, the under-18s did win the Vase back in 2010. So the school has known days like this before, but of course this group of players are doing it all for the first time. RGS Guildford, meanwhile, were the team which won the first ever of the Daily Mail Cups all the way back in 1988 when the Under-15 Cup even preceded the Under-18 Cup. That day they beat Wellington College 12 points to 0 to lift the first ever piece of National Schools Rugby silverware. They are back at this stage for the first time since then. They're also clad in new jerseys today as well. RGS Guildford having forked out for new kit after they realised there was a kit clash with the kits they usually wear with Sandbach School. So here we go then. The plate final at under-15 level. The Continental Tyres Schools Cup second tier is underway. Kat Merchant, the 2014 World Cup winner, with the Red Roses is alongside me. Kat, great to have your company again, and this should be a very, very good matchup. We're up to the plate final as well, where the quality just keeps spiralling ever higher.
It does, doesn't it? Each game that we've had across this tournament is just getting better and better, so I expect nothing less from this today.
RGS's pack begin with a meaty drive into Sandbach ranks. Had a really good semi-final victory over St Paul's at home in Guildford to book themselves a final ticket. Off and running with this first phase of the game. This is the left winger, Matt Boston. First penalty. Sandbach want to go quickly, but well, that's crafty from the scrum half.
Yeah, as all good scrum halves do, try to think it's theirs, tap and go, and obviously it means it denies the opportunity for other team to go quick. But Royal Grammar School Guildford opting to go for the 3 points in the first minute or so of the game.
It's always a compliment to the opposition, as well as a sign that teams are feeling the stage and in a good way, knowing what's at stake by taking those three. And Guildford capitalise on early pressure with 3 points.
Yeah, and the other thing you can have is every time you enter into the 22, you want to come away with points. So first time in the very start of the game, easy 3 points to take. Just might as well get into the lead.
Sandbach kick off. Very good kick that could have been contestable. In the end, it was in the middle of the sunlight, which is beaming down on the pitch. Very difficult under the ball once it's gone that high today. So Sandbach off and running now into their play. And Guildford trying to line them up and work each other out. Of course, they don't play on circuits where they ever encounter each other. It's the first time for both schools meeting, and it's in this final. The hooker takes it down for Sandbach. Sam Jones escaping the first tackler, and Sandbach really well resourced at the ruck. Looped over to the far left-hand wing. What a pass this is! Sandbach skating down the sideline.
Hold two.
Wonderful display of passing skills from the fly half. Nate Pickles playing with the advantage.
Offside,
Their turn to choose what to do from this kind of position.
Green.
So they're not opting to try and go for three. They want more, and they've gone for the corner. Ball started off, of course, and that beautiful triple miss pass, I think it was in the end, from Nate Pickles at 10, who floats that pass over beautifully. And the distance on that to go and make sure it doesn't go forward as well, straight into a winger's hands, who does well as well to step in.
Now they're going, Sandbach, from close range at the maul, and they're up to the line here. They could just place it for the opening try. In the plate final, it's Sandbach, whose forwards muscle over.
Yeah, excellent from them. If you decide you want to go for the corner, it's normally because you're confident enough in your line-out and ability to score when you haven't taken the easy-ish three that were on offer. So line-out goes in. They do really well to rip the ball at the back, staying connected. Really important he's connected and doesn't peel off too early. Possibly a disconnect there on the score if we were to look at that a little closer, but he's confident he scored it.
Sam Jones with the try. Conversion from Pickles is a good attempt. That doesn't quite bisect the post. So 5-3. Both teams up and running now.
You got a ball. I got one. Got one.
So we're going to have a good angle here of whether Jones does get it down. It's irrelevant, no TMO. We're not going to be filming this in, but yeah, I think there's a disconnect there.
Sandbach, nonetheless, with the points, and they'll stay on the board. No trouble about that. Now as they try to get into their groove again from deep, they liken themselves to how Ireland played against England in the Six Nations, constantly attacking from every angle. And their coach also likened them to 15 dogs on the pitch. That's the kind of hunger that they want to bring to this plate final. And certainly at the breakdown, they are really competing. But Guildford too, and each ruck needs winning. There are no easy sets of possession here. And Guildford have robbed it back here. RGS. Radforth. Good carry from the tight head. Into Krikorian's hands. This is the number 8, Dakubo. Big carry from Dakubo. First time he's had a rumble in the final. Oh, it's dropped it. So Sandbach get it back. And we'll have a first scrum of the plate final.
Yeah, both teams look like they're working each other out, don't they? In the breakdown, there was about 4 turnovers back and forth between them as they're putting their numbers in or not and countering and whether not to. So here's the carry from the 8. He does really well to get himself going forward, but it's the backs that come in and join that as well. They're not just leaving him to it. They're coming in, they're hitting it, making sure it goes forwards. And just as they thought they were building momentum, Boston just takes his eye off it for half a second. and then knock on there.
Yeah.
It's another state school against independent school matchup today. Sandbach against RGS Guildford. We've seen the Wirral Grammar School just lift the Vase against Clare's Court School, and of course we'll have another state school against independent school in the cup final with Northampton School for Boys against Whitgift School. It is very, very evenly balanced. In fact, I can't remember a year quite like this one where the state schools have competed so well against the independent sector. It bodes wonderfully well for English rugby and development of rugby at that side of things. Now here goes Sandbach again, over halfway and causing problems. They've really gone edge to edge from that scrum.
Hold red.
And Pickles. What a monster kick this is from the middle of the field. Watched well by Boston.
Red retreat! Red retreat!
And he's going to have to chase this hard, Matt Boston, to put everyone back on side. He's got it! Boston with the fend, retakes it and then clatters into Sandbach players. And there's an injury after that collision. But Kat, from the moment that Matt Boston kicked the ball, he had the look of someone who was going to get it back, as however improbable it looked like at the time.
Yeah, he did. He really put pace on the ball there and just scanning the whole way, that determination to go. And there is a difference if you're running and wondering where it's going to bounce, or when you're running you're like, of course it's going to bounce to me, you know. There is that confidence in it, and for some players the ball just goes their way. So he doesn't panic, he's knocked it back, but takes his time, kicks it across, and then, as you said, that chase of determination that he has to not just get everyone else on side. I think he's going for that ball, and then he knows he's got it. Good handoff as well, great run in.
Scrum red, they were last in possession.
RGS having beaten St Paul's in their semi-finals. It was a great day for the school, a lot of home support. They had cameras down as well for that one, so playing in front of our screens and cameras, Cat won't phase them. Their circuit is a really strong one generally down in Surrey, and I hear their B team have had a great season as well. So RGS's B team, undefeated in the Michaelmas term. Congratulations to them. Oh, this is a real shame, actually, and unfortunately we've had to see this a couple of times today, but it's only going to be the right call. The referee ensuring that a player he suspects might have had a head injury has to leave the field.
Yeah, player safety is so important, and I can say from experience as a player, you never want to come off. So it's important for medics, referees, people that are in charge to take control of it and actually take matters into their own hands and take care of the players.
Feels so much for poor George Connery, who's had to go off the number 14, and everyone on his bench giving him a big hug and sitting him down. He's a North of England 400-metre runner, George Connery, and well, Sandbach could well have done, I'm sure, with his kind of speed, and we would have all enjoyed seeing what he can bring to a rugby field today. But it's not to be, and Kat, as you say, it has to be something that's taken out of players' hands.
Yeah, absolutely.
Bind! Step!
Sandbach scrum is good. Over to Pickles. Goes himself. Snapping back to the left-hand side, and this is a clever line which RGS don't deal with.
Hold red.
Pickles. Scrum half Howlett brings the forwards into play now.
No hands, red.
Very calm on the ball, aren't they?
Hold.
Sandbach School. Now this is ricocheting around, the charge being led by Williams, Dylan Williams in the 5 jersey. He has to make a tackle instead. The try scorer Sam Jones went back. Don't know how he managed to cover that much ground, the hooker, but he did. and they clear their lines.
Yeah, it was a good chase on that. A bit of shoving off the ball that might have resulted in some players being in trouble, but they've got it away in the end.
Red, off the line. Red, Stanford.
Guildford's Sam Allen takes the line out and smoothly transitioned where the forwards are lurking to dent holes in the green and white line. Makarov, this rampaging number one for RGS. Allen. Angus Jennings at scrum half makes the decision to keep going the same way.
Leave green.
And he's arrived just in time there. Hugo Wilson.
Time off. Here.
Just listen in here.
Number four, all over, I've got over the 45. Yeah, land on his back. Just penalty. Penalty only. 4 green. Over the 45. Green on the line. You're on the line.
So RGS to touch, and now to the line out, which will be won with a lift to Allen, and then the forwards gather.
Number 5.
Thomas Bowen, the hooker, plugged in, arching his back. A few hands on it from Sandbach. They move it to the left-hand side. Daniel Dukubo scores in the corner for RGS. That was sketched out on a blackboard back in school, and it has turned out perfectly on the pitch this afternoon.
Exactly that. They've really brought the intensity there for that score in the corner. The pack doing the hard work, getting it going, and then just knowing exactly when to pick off. Yeah. Come round to that left-hand side, flood through.
Red.
And a good score there.
Yeah, in on that. I just want to check the facts.
Conversion attempt from Teddy Kerr. As he got the ammunition in his foot. Doesn't quite go goalward, so a 5-pointer for RGS. 8 points to 5. They lead Sandbach School. Dukubo with a carry which was so difficult to stop for Sandbach. Now Dylan Williams, one of their key performers in the pack for RGS. Dukubo leads the charge here, and it's dropped by Sandbach. It's gone backwards, and they've done really well to keep that in hand. Good tackling from the red and green line that advances forward. And again, they send Sandbach backwards.
Taken back.
Here's Bertie Lee, his kick charge down. Sandbach determined to keep it in hand and stick to those attacking guns of theirs. But Guildford have nabbed the ball back.
Ball's in.
Pick and go through the middle. I think Matt Boston was
take a step.
At the heart of that. He wasn't. It was the loose forwards.
Ball's always
Jennings,
available.
the scrum half. Good reach, Radforth. Nice hands from the tight head. Now Matt Boston is in the running again here with a bouncing ball, seeking out the backfield. Defenders, maybe Guildford, have scored it, but not quite.
Taken over the goal line, grounded by Green. Scrum.
Great opportunity from this scrum, however, Kat.
Yeah, really good opportunity, and they've got their forward runners running flat. They've got pace out wide, and it's a good chase as well. That you could potentially look at that as if players just dropped it over the line, and then it's RDS who've tapped it down. Potentially could look at that as score.
Binds.
RGS's pack hoping to deliver another score from this kind of position. Jennings. It's in Kyle's hands. Ollie Kyle! The offload given to Jack Jameson, and RGS's centre pairing conjuring another from precious little other than good set-piece ball.
So good scrum, solid. They decide to move it out to that right-hand side, and as you said, the centre partnership working really well. Just a hard line out to win. Still has work to be done, but good line. Gets the score.
Teddy Kerr adding the extras for RGS to go 15-5 up. Taken by Krikorian. The fly half for Guildford, and Sandbach to win a penalty. Exactly the kind of response they needed.
Yeah, they do, because Sandbach have looked really, really dangerous ball in hand. So both sides in their attack have looked really strong. So it's just going to be who can take the most of their opportunities when they're getting them. So this, an opportunity wasted because it's gone dead. They'll be gutted with that.
Scrum red.
The subtle West London winds around Ealing playing havoc with Nate Pickles' radar.
Crouch! Bind!
Monty Membry, the new man on at scrum half.
Up we come, gents. You spoke about squareness and stability. That's the second time this angle's come in. You square up and you square up. Keep your elbows high. Up, sir. Crouch! Bind! Set!
Sandbach scrum is really good. They're starting to get the upper hand
at
that particular set piece. Lovely spiral kick downfield though to relieve all sorts of pressure. Casper Edwards-Davis is
retreat in front
after the ball here. Kerr. Sandbach's backfield defence needing to think quickly here as to how they get out of their 22. Good chase from RGS. And the Jacklers were on to Sandbach there.
Green, hold on.
So holding on the call given. And we've seen across both the semi-finals and the finals how important it is that jackal when a player gets ever so slightly isolated. It's almost always going to lead to holding on penalty or just a steal of the ball. So got to get support in there as quickly as possible.
Yeah, he didn't.
So yeah, you can see he gets over that ball hands on well.
RGS's pack wasting no time to
through the middle.
Set their navigators towards the line.
Taking the advantage.
Playing with the advantage as well.
That's got a green. Number 13, collapse of them all.
Bertie Lee for Sandbach is trying to do everything he can to stop RGS. He's involved in the maul there, the captain. Trying to pull it down.
Green edge of the dash.
Illegally
Green
so.
edge of the dash. Red off scum.
RGS eyeing up.
No.
Try number 3. And when you win your line out
Gents time, only 5 minutes.
as a matter of course, as you do it under 15s rugby, it means the rolling maul can be relied upon so much more. And they take it with Allen, of course. Then it's sacked, though. Sacked brilliantly by Sandbach. That's exactly how to defend the maul at under 15s level. And they're rampaging forward. And RGS players having to track back quickly. Sandbach have all the numbers they need on the right-hand side if they can zip it along. Chance to do so. Looped over by Pickles. Found the fullback, Dickinson. Good strength on the edge here from Zachary Austin.
Gents in the tackle, knock on off red.
They're just guilty there of, you said they had all the numbers in the world if they could get it out to the right, but they're just too flat. A bugbear of mine of just, it's when you get excited, you think you're getting the ball, and actually you're just not allowing yourself to put pace on the ball, so you've got to step back a little bit, so you give wiggle room for that pass as well to be able to hit out in front of you and you can hit on.
Crouch! Binds! Set!
Another good scrum from Sandbach. Good pass as well from Charlie Howlett along the line. Now Pickles.
It's your own man.
Howlett has gone right through the legs of the man sealing the ball off to get it back, and he's done so. Don't see I've ever seen a player go that far into a ruck to pull it back for themselves. Fingertips of a bank teller from young Charlie Howlett. There's Bertie Lee.
Red! Leave red!
Slip of the feet, but gets the offload away by Kurt.
Hold. Balls up!
Pickles. Krikorian, the number 10, who's over the ball. His coach says that he aspires to play open side, the RGS number 10, and you'll see him going into ruck after ruck trying to pinch the ball. He does so then, but Sandbach have got it back and worked it across the line. Again, not able to profit from the overlap they had.
13 red side entry. 13 red side entry.
So side entry, the call there from the referee. Got to go in through the gate, make it legal.
Red on the edge of the
I
dash.
know that forwards normally want to play in the backs, but you don't really
Red,
hear as
edge of the
often of
dash.
backs wanting to go and play in the forwards, do you? Not so much.
They like to get on the end of a rolling maul maybe to score that try that should be a hookers or an open sides, but the tough stuff, the stuff that James Krikorian's into.
Yeah. Wasn't for me. Wing life only.
Taken at the back, Daniel Dukubo.
Time on the wings. Tackles made and stripped on the floor. Number 2 green, stripped on the floor.
The game now is more hybrid anyway, really, isn't it? With forwards and backs interchanging and things and having that. But I do remember being in camp once and we were doing a nice fun touch game thing, and we looked over and the forwards were absolutely smashing each other in this hideous mauling savage drill, and I was just like, I'm so glad I'm a back. Yeah.
Green, edge of the dash, 3, just on the edge.
Thing is, on a cold day, it pays off being a forward because
I'd rather be cold. I'd rather be cold.
Red numbers.
Yeah.
5 cool, gents, 5. 2, 4. Gents, you've got 6 in.
days like this, no better place than to be a back, I'm sure. Fun in the sun, and plenty of it for RGS and for Sandbach. There's Krikorian offloading. Kurt. Eddie Dickinson is back for Sandbach at fullback. He's locked it on now,
yeah.
not initially though.
First one went back, second one then. And it's that is when you've got loads of people chasing you and they're really flooding through, you can just take your eye off it there. But gutted for him, because I'd love to see him with ball in hand clean and for him to actually be able to open up and have a go.
Awareness and stability.
Nice kick. And then, yeah, just difficult one to take over your head. If you are going to drop it, you want it to go back, but then that, obviously that secondary go at it just nudges forward.
And really, if he was going to take that cleanly, he needed to be wearing a pair of sunglasses today. It is very, very bright, the sun. RGS scrum into the try scorer Jameson's hands. Not quite how they planned it.
No hands, green. No, leave green, leave green, leave green.
Edward Hunt. Monty Membry waits for the right time to pass to forwards who have teammates around them. Sandbach again with a good counter ruck. Such a contest at the breakdown in this final. And Sandbach win that again.
In the tackle,
yeah, it really is. They're defending really well, because 10 points down, they need to be really, really on it and just frustrate Guildford's attack and get into them.
No, no.
So here's the angle we can see straight in.
Three, green. Green, green.
So got support with
Maul.
Sandbach on the move.
Ball's available. Ball's, leave it red, leave it red. Ball's available.
Blindside flanker Johnson. They change direction again.
It was on the right though. I think they've got numbers on the right. They've chosen to go into heavy traffic.
They still have those numbers there if they can make it work, but RGS are off the line so quickly. So now they have to exit Sandbach to play sensibly. Matt Boston hasn't seen much of the ball over the last 15 minutes. Puts in one of his kicks down the centre of the field. Dickinson takes it cleanly this time.
No hands, red.
And Sandbach now go and switch it, and this time it works because the hands are excellent. Passing on from Jones to Dickinson. That's gone to the floor.
Great advantage, knock on.
Definitely wearing the bigger size jerseys, these Sandbach players,
advantage
than RGS Guildford, but RGS Guildford getting off the line so quickly and hunting balls down like this with Monty, or rather Casper Edwards Davies.
Red, take the line. Advantage is over. Advantage is over. No, advantage is over, 9.
Love that Sandbach, though, the way that they are able to get those offloads away. I think they did about 3 in a row, like just as they're getting tackled, offload, offload. There's another one coming in here as well, one hand, just so well. And again, yeah, so they really got fantastically across the line there.
Move! Playing advantage. Good.
So much of the ball now.
Number
Sandbach
5,
as this
Brad,
first
side
half
entry.
is about to close out.
Yeah, they've done well at frustrating Royal Grammar School, Guildford, but their own possession as well. They need to get more of it. They need to come away with some points just before half-time to change that momentum coming into the second half.
I have got time. Time is up. Edge of the dash, Red, edge of the dash.
This will be the last play of the half.
Get green, green. What are the numbers?
Well, the lift doesn't hold, but it does come back on Sandbach's side. A demure conclusion to a first half which has had so much blood and thunder in it. There's been superb physicality from both sides, as well as a healthy dose of intriguing back play. At the end of the first 30, Sandbach trailing RGS Guildford 15 points to 5.
You good? Good start first.
Stay in the shade as much as possible.
They kicked it, and he just started sprinting forward. Yeah, because that's what he meant to do. No, you are. No, I promise. The lady said sprint to the ball that's closest. Yeah, but like, you meant to let it go for a bit. Yeah, today. Yeah, we got the ball. Yeah,
Time on.
Sandbach kick us off in the second half.
Back.
After 5 minutes to discuss matters, and they discuss them on the side of the pitch here at Trailfinders Sports Club, before going straight back into things. And Thomas Bowen is the first man to take the carry for RGS. Ollie Kyle's left boot, which has got them out of plenty of situations in their own 22 in the first half. Penalty to RGS at the start of the second. Good chase out of the blocks quickly.
Side entry, green tag.
Yeah, and both teams at half-time will have obviously had opportunities to talk about where areas they can look at improving, but it's been, I know there's a 10-point difference, but it has felt quite even between these two sides. Not much at all in it.
Yeah, green on the edge of the dash. On the edge of the dash.
So Bowen and Allen, and the ball is good again for Dylan Williams, their man mountain, wearing 5. Here's Jameson. Uses the forwards to get him over the gain line that time. And Allen onto Kyle.
Keep working, Scott, keep working.
Allen again playing first receiver and distributing well the open side. Tweak to their attacking setup at the start of this second half, RGS, and it's got them to within 5 metres, but they lose the ball at that point.
And again, Sandbach, how many times now have they denied that attack from Royal Grammar School Guildford when they're just building to try and get there? And great defence.
Six called, red, 6 called.
So great tackle.
7, red, takes up, 7, red, takes up, 7, red.
And it's the speed there, that speed to get over, make sure you're not involved as a tackle assist, but then that means you can go straight in, hands on ball.
Sandbach's line out again moves quickly once they get it going. Sam Jones is wearing the blue scrum hat, looking for the ball. Seems a long time ago since he scored the opening try of this contest.
4 red, back round, 4
Guildford
red.
hands might be on this.
4 red, back.
To Kubo. I think holding the ball up. It's stopped once now. If they can stop it again.
Playing it advantage.
But Guildford have now given away
Still moving forward.
the penalty. This has gone all of 20 metres and it's now gone to ground. Howler. Nice pass on from Austin. Kicked in behind here. There's a lot of runners from Sandbach who are hunting this. Casper Davies, or Edwards Davies, ransacked by Sandbach. The whistle had long gone, but
yeah, they were playing with that advantage, which is why they knew they could put the kick across for it.
Just making sure they won the argument.
8 red, changing bind. Red 8.
So changing of the bind, which you explained very well earlier. So why you can't do that. So they were playing with that advantage. They, you know, that line out had already gone, as you said, 20 metres, but they might have wanted a little bit more on that kick. But nonetheless, a line out for them, which, as we know, is uncontested. So should mean good ball for them.
That's what that penalty was for.
Type of weather for the first time this year when you could even get burnt under this sun.
Breathe, let's play. Move.
Solid again. And Jones can't even catch up with the ball. It's moving too quickly.
5's never changed.
Making inroads.
4 red, back.
and staying on their feet. And Sandbach are playing towards their fans behind these posts. A lot of support for Sandbach down from Cheshire today. RGS have somehow stopped that and then won the ball back. And the man with it under his arm is Dylan Williams.
Yes, how important.
Scrum, red.
Scoring tries, obviously, super important, and it's what's going to win you games, but also that defence and stopping opposition from being able to when they're in a real position.
Crouch! Find! Stand! Hold green! Hold, push green!
Takubo picks up, and then the lines of running go awry. It's going to be Sandbach line out.
Well, quite often in that position you'd look more for the pop it to the 8 to maybe carry, rather than looking. There's not a lot of room on that right hand side for Winger to do anything should he get ball in hand anyway.
Red on the line, red on the line.
So the pick and pop, but then that pass, I think he's covered anyway, so better to keep ball in hand in that position there.
Defensive hats on for RGS. Sandbach coming again, and they give away an advantage in trying to stop this momentum, but Sandbach have too much of it, and they pause just before the line as Bertie Lee takes it to ground.
5 side entry.
The hero of the last maul becomes the villain of this one as Williams gives the penalty away.
Around the maul, around this red zone, made by sanction maybe more.
There we go, referee making it clear. Any more in this red zone, could be looking at more.
Red on the line, red, use the line.
It's a pretty thinly veiled suggestion, that, isn't it? Maybe more.
Yeah, maybe more. Because they don't want to say, definitely in case it's something that's, you know, one of those that isn't really. But I guess next one goes a lot stronger.
Almost definitely more is probably more accurate.
Yeah.
Sandbach combined. If this stays up, they are surely going over. The green and white machine splinters through RGS Guildford, and Sandbach have the try.
Yeah, it's taken a while, hasn't it? And they've really worked hard. You can, there you go. You can see the support going wild there.
Sandbach wave those green foam fingers in the air. The school have provided those for this day down to London, and I don't think everyone has been supplied with one, but every other at least, and they're now banging and waving them in green Sandbach delirium. No conversion, but 5 points the difference now.
Yeah, really closing down that gap, and they've been working hard. It has been just so neck and neck off the back of it into that set, into the first half, end of the first half, and coming into this one. So good for Sandbach to get on that scoreboard and close the gap.
Ollie Carl with the restart. Very safe kick to touch here from the middle of the field. Closest match we've seen today. At this point in it, 40 minutes in, 20 to play, just 5 points in the ball game.
Yeah, the big long kick there, and even as soon as he's kicked it as well, he's dropping back in case there's a kick back to him, and then followed up with an even bigger kick.
Let's play red, please.
Bowen and Allen.
Tackle. Lost out green, lost green.
Rolling ball taken down, but legally, or rather Guildford let it go down. Sandbach's backfield defenders expecting the kick. Lovely shape-shifting down the edge. Wonderfully done by Harry Gibbons.
Hold green. No hands.
Jameson. Embley into Bowen's hands.
Pulls it, pulls it.
Monty Embley back to Ollie Kyle. And that left boot is now being anticipated by Sandbach. So they were there to carry it and reply. And what a kick this might turn out to be. It's going to land in Sandbach's hands. And Guildford were quick to close that down. Some score that would have been.
Yeah, a great kick, a really good chase, but then also a fantastic hit. He's not happy that he's back. I thought that was
10 metres back there if you're not part
thought
of the
it was
now.
a legal one from the first time I saw it. So it's a fantastic chase. Ball bounces up. Yeah, it's a great shot. Nothing wrong with that.
Another good sack from Sandbach. You get it down straight away, then it's legal, and that's a huge shot. Furiously fast off the line. RGS have still got the ball, but the space to clear it is now squeezed. Big counter from Sandbach. Guildford then have to pile numbers in. Sandbach have got it back here. The forwards robbing RGS of their own ball. And now looking for the line to send the punishment down further.
Tackle, release them.
Forwards stood over it.
Ball carrier.
This is their show. And Guildford are going to see a yellow cards to Daniel DeCubo.
No.
So it was more of a definitely than a maybe.
Number 8,
said it,
the ball
but
carrier.
just given too many
Pass
penalties away in that red zone. So right
red.
call, and now they're down
Sides
to
on green.
14 for the next 6 minutes.
Bertie Lee stands over the ball. It's bowling ball Bertie, who crashes over. The captain draws Sandbach level with RGS.
Was that a nickname he already had, or is that one you're giving him? Wrecking ball, I reckon. Absolutely amazing. Really good strength, right by the line. Good carry. Clearly a go-to player in these areas. So looking around. Taps. And then just goes himself. Sometimes you think a player's gonna pass it, but actually he's the one that carries it.
Have some
Conversion is good. Up go the foam fingers for Sandbach. They take the lead.
So important, wasn't it? They have come at this and they've really been just switched on, ready for it. But I think we're going to see a Royal Grammar School Guildford having to react now as well. Good angle there as well to show clearly goes out down. And we're being treated to another slow-mo wait, which we all love.
It's the look from Bertie Lee that does it. It's the idea that maybe he's going to go elsewhere.
Yeah, I think it's that. I'm looking for who I'm going to pass this to, knowing full well I'm going to go myself and score.
It's Frank Lampard standing over a penalty, looking at different corners when he already knows where he's going to put it. Top class from Bertie Lee.
No, take him back.
Sandbach with the crossfield kick here, change of idea, which is going to work out. Dickinson with the juggle. Then he gets going and he's free. Kyle shuts him down. There's Lee, the captain for Sandbach. now in the wider channels and setting players free.
A great steal there, really good spot, because you had to say that Sandbach was starting to get a lot of momentum, weren't they? Confidence was up, everything seems to be going their way, but that well-timed jackal has got them back into this, and they've got to react now. They don't need to panic, there's still 15 minutes left, but they're a player down for the next 2.5, 3 minutes, so they don't need to do anything crazy, but keeping the ball would be smart.
Time off, red 18, red 18. Red 19, 18 and 19.
Another 2.5 minutes for RGS on the yellow card for Dakubo.
Ian, hold the line up, please.
This has been an interesting route that Sandbach have had to this final, because they beat Bromsgrove, and what a win that is every time you beat Bromsgrove at home. 32 points to 31, where goal kicks were all important. Nate Pickles hitting the target when he had to in that match. But that came after a walkover against Radley in the quarter-finals, and that changed their mindset. It changed it to one of, well, we're going to have a hit out at Bromsgrove and see how far we go, because we've been given this chance. And that mentality saw them through here. And
Red, how many? How many?
Maybe it's carrying them through to this final as well, and the comeback on RGS that they've just performed. 12 points.
Time's up.
As they start to swing the bat. RGS's turn to respond. Carry from Radford.
Come back.
Edward Hunt taken down.
Holding on penalty, had to be, got in early on that, didn't he? And hands over, really good position to show referee that he had his hands on ball whole time.
Still a minute to go before RGS go back up to 15. Maybe enough time for Sandbach to turn the screw again.
How good has the kicking been for touch? It's been absolutely next level.
Nine, are you going to sleeve up?
Off the top, then down, hits ahead, so nothing going to plan. They have to rearrange, and maybe they do that well, although RGS see their chance.
Tackle! Hold red.
Nice touch from the feet, and then away they go. Wonderful line of running. Storming into the 22, Archie Cartwright stopped just short. That was wonderful from the big man. And then Sandbach within striking distance again. The pick and go will see them over. The smash and grab raid ends with the points.
Credit to Teddy Kerr there for that tackle, because he has to be half the size of the player he was trying to tackle, and it just shows if you go low, you're brave, you get your body in a good position. He does enough to slow him down. But on to the attack now, and the score that was built, but all from that line break, and well finished there.
Is that blood?
Loosehead prop Harvey Crompton finishing it off for Sandbach.
Now I've got 15.
How are the afters? They're slotted right through. Sandbach, in a flurry of points, have taken the lead and then extended it. And at 24 points to 15, RGS have a long way to go. This is the try.
Yeah, this was the line break, wasn't it? Absolutely fantastic work here. Running, pumping his legs. Excellent work rate. Gets turned down just shy of the try line. But what a run.
Time's on.
Krikorian kicks off, well watched in the sunlight, which is right into the eyes of those Sandbach players as they look up at the ball.
Take it back.
Crossfield kick here. Dickinson underneath it, but knocks it on.
I've got that off Red.
Guildford's back in their possession. And now looking to play from the halfway line.
Hands green.
Plenty of time for RGS to get themselves back towards Sandbach. A couple of scores will do it. Starting off with Arseny Makarov. To Kubo, who's been off for 6 minutes. Oh, it's gone out on the full.
It's reaching that time, isn't it, when there's 9 minutes left. You feel you have to do things just a little bit extra and try things out, otherwise the clock is just running against you, because this was never where they were expecting to be. They were 15-5 up at half time, so and then all of a sudden they're now having to chase this game down, so changing how they play completely.
Green, take a step. Take a step. Red, the line's yours.
Up and down goes Sandbach, and then
leaving the line out, Red.
Guildford tried to stand off and therefore win the penalty for blocking, essentially.
The line out still formed, you've left the line.
But they did it too late. Sandbach set their sights on RGS's 22 again. Bertie Lee says to Nate Pickles, well done.
Red, the line was yours.
And lets us big men take over, and that might be the order of the day
Red,
again.
Come to the line. Green. Well, nine if you're out, you're out. 20 green, stay in. Stay in, stay in. Move!
Now they go.
Off the line.
Jones. He's got one of
the
best rides in rugby right now, this Sandbach pack. Making headway. And if they can just stay together and stay calm, they might well go all the way. It's still organised. It's still green and white colours meshed together, and backs are already celebrating this one. It is going to be done. It is done. And with it, the plate final will be done. Sandbach power is irresistible. And once again, it's Crash Bang Bertie who scores.
Yeah, he's had a busy game, hasn't he? He worked so hard, but this pack coming together, making this drive so well. I think the backs are cheering about a minute before they score. They've got that much confidence in their sides going to score it.
He's the captain. He's the man who's made the difference at crucial points in this match. Bertie Lee,
15.
The outside centre, who can mix it with the forwards.
10.
Oh, he's done it again. It is terrific display of place kicking. RGS kick off, but with 5 minutes to go now, Sandbach have blown away Guildford's challenge.
They really have, from 15-5 at half-time to come back and be 31-15 with just over 5 minutes to go is incredible.
Squareness, gents, squareness.
And Harley Rhodes it was, the left winger, who has been kicking goals from the touchline after all of these tries and maximising their points. What a display from him. Hasn't seen maybe as much of the ball as he might have liked, but he has been on the mark every time. And Cartwright picks and goes at the base.
Cartwright's so strong, isn't he? He's just, from his line break that built to the score, but also just having his ability to pick off the scrum. He's a difficult young lad to handle defensively, let's put it. So that's Cartwright having a pick. Driving, and then I like that he wants to keep the ball alive and does the offload, but he's not frustrated with the player outside him. You can see he's frustrated with himself, and that's the mark of a quality player. You don't blame other people, you look to yourself. So quality young lad.
Oh yes, smoothly through the gears to find Aylward just on.
That's green.
And they keep it RGS to Kuba.
Hold green.
Carrying is good from Allen. Seeing him more in the air, securing lineouts in this second half, but he carries well over the turf. So too does Arseny Makarov.
Hold them up for the picture, please.
Kyle, good pass over the top, it doesn't quite make it, and that'll be a penalty, maybe more.
Yeah, Mark's in there. Bertie.
If it's deemed deliberate.
Bertie, who's captain? Bertie. You want to put in a warning, that's 2 against 8, 1 offside, 1 late hit, and then offside against 4. You get the message on about offsides and the penalties in the zone. So, Bertie, get that message on quick, it's already been delivered. Late tackle, 8 green. I've got that as inside. I've got that as inside.
Guildford just about.
Option 22 or scrum.
No, they don't. It's gone to the other side of the corner flag.
Yeah, referee thought it was in. Touch judge said it was out, so referee's gone with touch judge as he's the one who's in line with it.
7 and 4. Green 7 and 4, sub. 7 and 4. 7 and 4. Yeah, that's what I'm watching. Ouch! Bind! Set! Squareness! Squareness! Balls out.
Cartwright dispensing with tacklers at will now. Tracked a little sideways. Sandbach with a penalty. And Kat, maybe a time to hear who's impressed you most today and who the Continental Tyres player of the match will be for this plate final.
Player of match for me is someone for a couple of reasons. And first off, for his playing ability, his carrying, he's scored 2 tries, he's been fantastic, but more importantly, his captaincy, really bringing a side back from 10-point deficit to come in and to win it. So it's Bertie Lee, the captain for Sandbach.
Got 90 seconds. Green, let's play! Green!
Could it be anybody else? Congratulations to Bertie Lee and to Sandbach. That first half was hardly going their way at all. They had to ride out those challenges, and they did. Big collision on Pickles.
Leave back.
Sandbach going on. They fly half in a degree of discomfort right now.
First man.
RGS and Takubo get it back. Kick downfield from Krikorian. That's over the top of Matt Boston, who's had to chase a lot of kicks backwards since what we saw from him in the first half, which was in an attacking sense.
Red, edge of the dash. Yeah, Rich replacement. Time off. Time off.
Well, time is up now in this plate final, so all that's left from the contest really will be the singing of the Sandbach numbers behind the goalposts. And maybe one last chance, but the reason why we're having time off is because Nate Pickles is getting himself to his feet really slowly, the fly half for Sandbach. He's had some type of twist or sting, and he's in a degree of discomfort, which is so unfortunate for him. What a game he's played today.
Yeah, really great game. Pleased as well. Hate seeing a player go down. It's a horrible sight to see, but he'll be cheering his team on for the last play or so of this game.
Well played to Nate the Great. Really good performance from Sandbach's fly half. Over to the forwards for maybe the last say in the match.
Last out, Green. Hold, Green, take step. Offside. Hey, offside.
Tap and go, which taken by Ollie Kyle. He's kept running for RGS today, and everyone has in RGS colours. They've just been overpowered in this second half. Entering a national schools final for the first time since 1988, RGS today, and it really could have been them lifting this plate final at the end of it. Just a couple of matters just
Lost three
that were taken out of their hands, mostly by Sandbach's forward pack.
Right. Number 20. 20 side entry.
Guildford are going to run this show and play right to the death here to try and end with something a little bit special. Here's Boston with a chance here. The left winger can't take it with him, and Dickinson has closed it down. And Sandbach School have done it. They've come back from 15-5 at half-time to wrestle control of the plate final, and to see those foam green fingers dancing in the air again, but only as much as we'll see on the pitch. They have been monstrous up front. Bertie Lee and his troops have delivered a fine victory. The under-15s have never done this before. The under-18s did it back in 2010. Now their under-15 side have matched them. What a performance from Sandbach School. Royal Grammar School Guildford players receiving their runners-up medals. It's been a splendid season for this school, from the centre of Guildford right on the high street, as they return to a National Schools final for the first time in such a long time. Always competitive in the local circuit of Surrey, but when they go beyond that and they reach the national latter stages of cups, it's been a very special year indeed. One for the whole school at under 15 level to savour. And under 18s have had a good season too, by the way. So well done to RGS Guildford. And here come Sandbach. There's Harley Rhodes, the man who added those extra points from all those tries. First to get his medal. And it's another victory for a state school over an independent school today. Wirral Grammar School did it in the last match, and now Sandbach for Cheshire have overcome RGS Guildford. That's top class from RGS as well, isn't it? Standing around to applaud Sandbach as they get their medals. And Bertie Lee to receive the plate. So much support has come down from Cheshire today. Bertie Lee salutes those members of his school. Brings over the plates. The Continental Tyres Schools Cup plate winners at under 15 level. Sandbach School. Congratulations to Sandbach School and also to RGS Guildford for their part in a fine final for the plate. Now, we'll leave you with these pictures, but we'll be coming back on air just before 3 o'clock for the cup final at under 15s level. Whitgift School up against Northampton School for Boys. We'll take a short break until then.
We arrive typically around 3 to 4 hours before a game. Between the two of us, we'll test all our feeds, make sure everything's coming through fine. The stakes are high, it's not just for us, it's the coaches, the fans.
You have to have complete trust in the technology, because when 80,000 people show up, it gets properly tested.
Sometimes life is best when it's just black and white. We're thrilled to have you with us.
Within the box, we have 2 analysts, 5 coaches, 7 video angles, hundreds and thousands of data points.
Possession, ball in play, line-outs, scrums. You would break that down into individuals as well. How many times they're carrying, how effective their carrying is, how many metres they make, how many tackles they made, how many missed tackles. We've got all this in front of us, but what is the key bit? What trends are happening in the game? All the 7 laptops are linked up. Therefore, coaches can see on their laptops what we are clipping. Exactly the same thing gets fed down onto the bench. The iPads get used to draw their attention to certain things. The fact that everything's all in sync is really beneficial to us.
3 minutes just before half-time, I have some key clips built into an organiser. I'll database them, copy them onto a hard drive, bang, down the stairs we go. I'm transferring the information as I'm walking down.
The stakes are high because of the lack of time you have.
15 minutes whistle to whistle. We give them a space, but then you've got 6 minutes to have an effect on them then to go and win a test match.
You just played 40 minutes of rugby. The heart rate is pulsing. There's a lot of things going through your mind.
You do have a personal responsibility.
As a player is so important because you've got the feel of the game, but you don't quite see it from a bird's eye view.
There's 1 or 2 kind of bullet points in your mind that you know to kind of go into the second half thinking about.
There's this beauty of all these people are trying to go in one direction together.
If you know that you've had even 1% impact, it makes it all worth it.
Hello everybody, and a very warm welcome back to Trailfinders Sports Club for the cup final at under 15 level. Whitgift School, this is how they line up from 15 to 8. Alfred Mackay at fullback, Ida Zagdochir and Will Watford are on the wings. Antoine Spears is in the centres, partnering George Spears, the captain. 9 and 10 sees Josh Vals paired with James Hayward. In the front row, it's Lemuel Apaya Paintsel, Matt Reed and Max Nodder. The second row of Flynn Robertson and Nikolai Kondratenkov, and the back row of Oscar Sandon, Seb Edwards and Josh Hale. Whitgift School from Surrey are up against Northampton School for Boys, who won the Under-15s Cup last year. They have an Under-18s team in the final tomorrow. This is how their 15-a-side vintage in 2026 looks. From 15 to 1, they go Jack Orban, Logan Sothcott, the captain, on the right wing, with Alfie Goodman on the other wing. Charlie Brazier and Joe Clark in the centres. Alfie Hillier, Max Hemus, the 9 and 10 combination. In the front row, Ruben Mefter, Tom Skelton and Tom Gomersall, Sam Gillard and Harry Spooner behind them. Then Isaac Rowe, Taylor Mitchell and Roberto Rinnon, who played 6 in last year's under-15 final as an under-14. He is at number 8. The cup final gets underway. Orban, the fullback for NSB, kicks long, and NSB have won it straight back. Their level of intensity will be right up there. And on the other side of the ball, Whitgift will be matching that, and they have plenty of tricks and fireworks to play themselves.
Yeah, that one is just both coming explosively out the blocks, isn't it? Both teams raring to go, and sometimes little errors can creep in before you settle into a game.
Remember,
good afternoon to you, Cat Merchants, 2014 World Cup winner with the Red Roses. Great to have your company again.
Yeah, excited. It's been a good day of finals so far, and this one is not going to disappoint.
Whitgift, the 3-time winners of the Under-15 Schools Cup in the past. NSB, 2-time winners of the Under-15 Schools Cup, and this is their 4th final in a row at Under-15s level. So given that you only get one shot at Under-15s, they are producing year after year of title winning or title challenging sides.
Something right in that setup, for sure.
Whitgift, take the line, please. That's where I put you. NSB, open up.
First chance from their set piece. Tom Skelton, the hooker. No challenging at the line out at Under-15s level, so the drills are good, but there was no competition for it. They'll work this through, and at number 8, Rinnon presumed he was away, but a knock-on spotted.
So many line-outs are driven, but they pop it off. Look to go that wrap-around play straight in, and really, if that goes to hand and he lifts that, but obviously it's crept forward, but great line there.
Good scrum from Whitgift, and they wrap around with Josh Vals, and he's through now, the number 10, passing on to Tears.
High tackle in there, though.
Number 11.
Alfred Mackay, the fullback, who's overcome a shoulder injury to be fit for this match.
Yeah, penalty advantage, 9.
Managed to shake that off. Here's Vals again, little high pass, but taken by Kondratenkov. Try scoring the semi-final. That's a nice pass into George Spears' path.
So coming back for that high tackle penalty advantage that they were playing down that left-hand side on the cover from this.
High tackle, slips over the
So
net.
11, yeah, comes high. Great link play and offloading play to get it out wide, but yeah, you can see there it goes round neck height.
So Vals can eye up the corner here to apply the first piece of pressure from the set piece in the 22. It does make it into the 22.
Blue, that's yours.
And Whitgift have lost twice to NSB in their block fixtures this year. One of them was very close, 35-33 they lost at home, and away they lost 38-10. The plus point for the Surrey school is that they have a lot of experience of what to do next in the next opportunity.
Stay back. That's once.
And they tie it up from this rolling maul. It gets moving at the back with Matt Reed, the hooker, staying plugged in. Taken by Hayward. Vals wants George Spears to have a run for the first time in a dangerous position. He's put this over to the right wing here. It's Zagdochia who goes on the inside. Very dangerous right winger that Whitgift have, and NSB tracked him well. Hayward. Close to the line, taken by the number 8, Josh Hale. Penalty for Northampton School for Boys. Their first stress test in defence is passed.
Yeah, really good defence from Northampton then, really good. Putting that initial shot to push the ball carrier back, which always makes it harder for support to reach as they've got to backtrack round. So winning the penalty for his side.
Alfie Hillier.
We're going to take the dash, please.
Kicks to touch.
Take the dash.
The man who's dead-eyed kicking won the semi-final for NSB Cat in that crazy final 10 minutes against Warwick School, which they ended up winning 25-24 thanks to Hillier's penalty kick.
Yeah, absolutely incredible. Nailed some kicks right from touchline. That game was so exciting to watch.
Stay back.
Gillard took it down from the line out. What a meeting of muscles in the midfield. Big bump, which Whitgift landed on Charlie Brazier, but he rode it out well. Now from depth, Whitgift attack, but there's not much space to run at. NSB's line was so quick. Josh Hill makes a half break. And now Kondratenkov, who's a real diamond in the rough for this Whitgift pack. Uncompromising physicality. Doesn't go anywhere that it should, really, that box kick, so NSB have it back. The hooker, Skelton, with an insurance policy here. Hillier misses out two to bring Joe Clark into things. And he's still going, Clark. They keep seeking that same way. Hillier taken out as he tried to dab it through. Gillard. Big tackle from Whitgift.
We'll come back.
Coming back to that penalty advantage from being in front of the knock-on.
Knock on, and then number 8 was in front and played the ball.
Hillier with good length on his kick to touch.
No thoughts of post there. Interestingly, they decided actually going straight for that corner, backing their line-out play. And this was they're always tough ones when it's the in front of the ball, because sometimes you're just reacting, but obviously it stops the other team being able to attack. So right call, but does always seem tough.
More through the mark.
Gillard with the line out. Skelton is at the back of it, steering it towards the 5-metre line. It's peeled off. And Whitgift have stopped that first rolling maul of NSB, which can so often set the tone.
Two blue broke
Instead,
away,
it's a Whitgift tone.
8 white over the ball. Holding on.
NSB and Whitgift students that have come down for the day, suited and booted in their school uniform behind the goal, making an awful lot of noise. There's more space for them here than there was at the semi-finals at Aylesbury 10 days ago.
I think I handed one of them off at one point, so get out the coaching and get out the comms bit.
It got busy in that stand, let's say that.
Yeah. Through the mark now. Don't change behind far side.
Whitgift scrum.
That's
or, or rather, rolling ball.
Back foot.
Hayward's kick is charged down.
7, you were passing the maul, he's still within 1 metre of the maul, you can't play him. Number 7 was passing the maul, then playing the 9 within 1 metre of the maul.
That's kicked right down the 5-metre channel. Well executed by Josh Vase.
And there you can see, yeah, he was part of them all, so can't come around to the 9 as he's within 1 metre.
Okay.
Taylor Mitchell just saying hello to James Hayward, isn't it? That he's going to be there as often as he can be, causing problems. Whitgift move it through nicely from that line out. Very slick from Hayward as well with the pass. NSB off the line, knocking Whitgift back behind the game line here. Going to need something clever to get out of this particular hole.
No, leave. Just too late.
And they get a whistle from the referee, as good as anything.
Yeah, Northampton have dropped way further than 10 metres. They're obviously expecting this kick to touch. That's when you think sometimes, maybe a tap.
Was almost kept in. A leaping NSB player. It didn't quite keep it in field, so Whitgift have the line out.
Use the assistant, please.
10 minutes played, still 0-0 in the cup final. Hill was the line-out option, and then moving into heavy traffic goes Oscar Sandham. Next wave is Robertson, Flynn Robertson. Hayward, Mackay. Has the ball ripped off him by NSB.
Yeah, good defence, disrupting the ball, forcing the knock on, and then able to play out from here. Neck and neck, obviously in scoreline, but also in terms of the penalties they're giving away, the frustrations that they're doing, the line makes the kicking, all very, very even so far.
Crouch! 5! Set!
NSB scrum is solid. Rinnon knows exactly what he wants to do. Slip pass into Mitchell's hands. Now back to Hillier. He sees enough space that he thinks he can kick into attackingly, and he's done it. What a well-timed kick, but a penalty. So Tom Skelton has just scored one of the best tries of anybody's career, and yet he's going to have to come all the way back. He was, what, a yard or two offside?
Was he? Okay, I hadn't clocked it.
He's always going forward.
So he'd always going forward, didn't go back, is what referee said here. But yeah, that looked beautiful. So pulled back here. Is this? Ah, yeah, you can see, yeah, in front the whole time.
It's an excellent spot from the officials here.
Yeah, because they're not getting replays, anything like that. So we just watched the kick, the chase. It looks great, but yeah, in that clip there, clearly good 5 metres in front.
Josh Vales to start the conversation in the cup final. He'll have the first say. Whitgift 3-0 over Northampton School for boys.
Yeah, great start for them, isn't it, to take the lead early on, but safe to say they cannot relax with just a 3-point lead against this quality Northampton side.
Keep behind. Yep.
This NSB group, as an under-14 side, won the School Sport Magazine National Cup last year.
50-22 is on. Keep the mark, please, come.
Big kick downfield, which is going to go a little too big from Jack Orban.
Yeah, you might have heard it over the mic. Referee said 50-22 is on, so he's in for his own half. So it's going to be a real distance in on this one for Whitgift again.
Well, what's left of today's breeze, and there hasn't been too much, but it'll be blowing on the backs of Jack Orban there as he kicked downfield. So there is a tailwind of sorts for NSB. What an afternoon for a day cap.
Oh yeah, absolutely stunning weather. Perfect rugby conditions.
Boys! Set!
NSB scrum
Hold the push now.
Start to creak Whitgift's pack, but it's away, and that's all that matters for now. Stepping through the traffic was Spears.
No, now.
Flynn Robertson trying to manhandle the traffic. NSB's defence quickly up and landing a tentative shot. They're certainly wary of the way this Whitgift team can spring into action. They're not shooting up and getting out of line with each other.
Good defence there from Northampton as well, just really shutting down that Whitgift attack.
There we go, gents.
There's a wrestle with the ball there. And then that scramble to get across, really desperately trying to push him into touch, and as he just tries to keep the ball in, it ends up going forward.
Set!
Hemus. Lovely weight on the pass to Hillier. Softcott's pass is a little unforgiving, and it's knocked on. Advantage to Whitgift. Another scrum. We're often very impressed with players when they play a year up or so, but that often happens at under 18 level. This is at under 15 level, and this man here in shot, Roberto Rinnon, played at this stage last year as an under 14 player on the blind side. He's won the final with his team that day, back trying to do it again at number 8, but he's got a lot of work on his hands right now because Whitgift, the team in control at the moment, with the field position, with the possession. But they are a very comfortable unit in defence as well, NSB. Don't make many errors and give penalties away. Vase. That's a good line from Spears again. A big man, but he finds himself in spaces too. Max Nodder, the tight head, on the next carry. Vase tries to take things under his own wing, and he's off. Vase, what a break from the fly half. Nice offload too. Edwards in support. Whitgift moving the ball forward, and then the forwards can go again. Picking round the corner was Apaya Paintsel, just metres away from the first try. Whitgift looking at that line and liking what they see. They're so close. The reach is there. Whitgift score. And they land the first blow, the first real blow on NSB from close range. The forwards with a show of force.
All started from that line break from the fly half there. Vase, he does so well to the footwork to get around the pace, but then this as well to do the leg drive and manage to offload the ball away to then get his forwards in and close to the line to be able to get the pick over score. But yeah, wow, from Vase, what an incredible player.
And Vase adds the extras as well. Perfect start from the tee for Josh Vase, as well as with ball in hand. Whitgift 10, NSB 0.
They're playing with real confidence as well into this. Clearly, that's that dummy and go. Fooled us all, I think, with that dummy. And just no rights, just beating defenders. And as I mentioned, I really like this ability to offload there.
So Whitgift fielding the ball.
Hands away!
After a couple of bounces. And they'll have to start from depth with Matt Reed. Here's the try scorer, Flynn Robertson, the man to make that last pick and go. Hayward. Whitgift coached by Henry Whedon, former Saracens player, who in the week was making the point that although this is a national final, he really wants to see his team go out there and still try things as they would in any other game.
Just in the air this time.
Hillier, he's off. NSB's fly half, taking the responsibility on to lead the charge downfield. He's up and going. And up to the line. Just a blade of green grass away, Rinnon. He's hit back. They'll reload and back to the left-hand side.
Okay. Penalty advantage, offside.
Well, Hillier was so quick to take that tap and go.
Number 15, backward offside.
And quick to make the decision to go to touch.
Step off the line, please, Whitgift.
NSB line out, they'll win it outright. No challenging at the line out at under 15s level. Just a reminder for anyone who's watching on from
Here's the
afar.
quick tap, there you go. So it's so quick, catches the defence off guard. Love that swerve, that just hold in and go again, and then keeps away from touch as well.
Up and down quickly.
Whoa,
at the back now with Skelton.
In the line out.
Joe Clark, not really the kind of pass he needed to get the feet going. Hillier dinks this over the top. It's aimed for Alfie Goodman, but it beats everybody.
Yeah, playing with that advantage though for playing the 9. So they knew they had a bit of freedom to play with, and they were always going to come back.
Thank you. Number 2, playing the 9. Number 2, playing the 9.
So there's that crossfield.
Discipline here, gents. Discipline.
NSB
George,
with a take 2.
Discipline down here, please. Time to run, Blue.
Gillard
Whoa!
carrying it down, and it's pivoted nicely so they can really charge towards the line now. Skelton lays it back. A penalty try is the decision from the referee. Whitgift infringing in a number of ways to try and shut that down.
Number 2. Who's number 2? Are you number 2?
But it's hooker Matt Reed who will see the yellow card.
Yeah, penalty try, the advantage of obviously you get the try, you don't have to kick the 2 points, you get them as a given, and you also get a yellow card to the opposition. So it's a real swing here, going down a player for the 6th. So hooker need to come in at the side there and give the all-important penalty away.
Come off. Has the bin come off?
Yeah, 6 minutes yellow card for Matt Reed at under 15s level.
Okay, thank you.
Well, that'll see him out of the rest of the first half probably, but he'll be back at the start of the second. 30-minute halves. Whitgift needing to plug the sizable gap left by their hooker.
No hands.
Having a say in where this match is played territory-wise is going to be a good start for them. Well watched by Hayward. Gives it to Mackay, who's run out of thinking time because NSB are up so quickly. Hayward is the man who's resourcing the ruck. He gets taken away. Now Vase has gone again. The fly half is off. Stepping the fullback Auburn. Hayward. The try scorer Robertson. Josh Hale now. Goes back to the left-hand side and the captain Spears. Will Watford on that left wing. Here goes Robertson again. What a useful break that was from Vase. Under so much pressure, and he relieved it all. And now it's a Whitgift penalty.
Yeah, really impressive player. That was a great line break. And again, it just seems to come from nowhere where he has absolutely no rights to do it. But he's gone in really well there. So he realised it was going to get turned over. So to actually go from standing still, look at that footwork there. Really great. The transfer of the ball as well from one hand to the other to make sure that he can hand off if he needs to. Very skillful young man.
Well, plenty of support for both teams down here. Whitgift, of course, not too far
going
away
on, Northampton.
near Croydon in Surrey, and Northampton School for Boys not all that far away either. And there's also Whitgift under-18 players who were knocked out of their cup competition 10 days ago. They've come down to support the under-15s. They were meant to be playing sevens today, but the event was cancelled, and they had the day signed off from school. So rather than going back to school and studying, they've rather craftily turned it into a different type of day out, supporting their under-15s, who are on the front foot again, despite being a player down. Vales steps back again. What a handful he's proving to be today. Hayward. Sandham. It takes a lot to start to cause distress in the NSB ranks, but this might be the moment that they can. Down there and up, and Zagdochia has touched it down, but he's got a foot in touch.
Just looking, waiting for replay, I think. Might have been in touch before, was it? Is that why it's been called? A real good opportunity there out wide. So Mackay goes for the corner and a handoff. Gets tackled there. I think his foot goes into touch, so even though he's kept the ball in, actually, yeah, his foot's then into touch. It's a great quality tackle there. And then, yeah, just his boot touches floor, doesn't it? Just it's out.
Logan Southcott has a souvenir for the afternoon as well, Kat. Those artificial grass burns on the elbows, which hurt, don't they?
Yes, they absolutely do. That's one thing of being an old school player. Most of my games are on very muddy, horrible pitches, but you don't get the burns. You know.
Just over 3. I'm not keeping tabs on that, which is number 4 that does that. Okay, let's go. Can you set the comp, please, Cam? Come on. It's a line out. Yeah, their ball.
Last ditch defence required for NSB, but it was there. And Gillard takes it.
Stay back. Through the mark. Don't change far side.
Whitgift having negotiated almost the period of their yellow card. And Hale clears to touch.
Yeah, good defence there, covering across. Try-saving tackle, really. And then they've exited pretty well, but they're not out of the woodworks yet, as Whitgift still having a good position for this line out.
And without their hooker on, it's Oscar Sandham who's being asked to throw.
You have to imagine this is scenarios they would have practiced in training. What do you do with a sin bin? What do you do when you lose a hooker? What do you do when you lose a flank, a wing, whoever it is?
If you're going to change, I'll give them time to adjust. What are we saying? 5 plus 1? 5. Okay, 5. Let's go.
So NSB waiting to knock this rolling maul as far backwards as they can.
That's
Sandham gets it back though.
Line out's over.
Substitute hooker has done a good job, and now he gets the privilege of riding at the back of the rolling maul.
Penalty advantage, number 1, standing.
And they're still going, Whitgift. Hayward alights. Mackay dinks it through. Spears is after this, the captain. He's the only Whitgift player in the game. Penalty all the way back from where that rolling maul
Number 1, side entry in the maul. Let's go, please, Whitgift.
So 14 seconds left for Whitgift to negotiate. I think they're going to see this through and get their hooker back. Vase goes to the corner. Pace of this has slowed right down. Both these two teams can play at the most highest tempo possible. But these types of situations they have had to be just as strong at. And the arm wrestle up front. Matt Reed is back now to take the line out.
Right, here you come. Yeah. 5, then 6. Okay, fine. So how many have we got in the line out, lads? 6. 6, okay, so you can have 6 as well. Time on.
Reed. Slickly done.
Once backwards.
Last play of the first half. Whitgift now fully resourced up front. Reed's in there, but Hayward takes it.
Now.
George Spears. Legs taken by Rinnon.
Penalty advantage 4.
And they keep this blind side alive. And they keep going to the forwards. Kondratenkov relishes these tight exchanges, the number 5. Josh Hill ships it along the line. Spears thinks about using those backs away to the left, but doesn't. Sticks with the forwards. Vowles chips it through.
No advantage, number 4 all the way.
Again, another penalty in this area. Referee might be thinking about having a word.
Number 4, roll away. On the goal line, gents.
Sandon has taken it quickly. Oscar Sandon has scored. The quick thinking of the blindside. And after set piece upon set piece, it's a sharp bit of play from Sandon that breaks things up for Whitgift. They get a second.
Yeah, really, really great finish there. And as you said, they've done the line out repeatedly. And actually, it wasn't paying off. You could see some players have their backs turned, they're walking back. They're not on the goal line yet either. So the referee might have called it for not being back, but doesn't need it anyway, irrelevant. He's got 3 defenders around him that don't manage to get underneath him.
Vase has hit 2 from 2 so far. This for a 10-point lead at half-time. And he's just pulled it to the left. 15 points to 7, it will stay at half-time. But Whitgift, having lost twice to NSB in their regular season fixtures this year, are leading the way in the cup final. The champions from last year, NSB, of course, with a vastly different cast in 2026, but they are down and their mettle has been tested. Half-time at Trailfinders Sports Club. 15 points to 7 to Whitgift School. The second half is about to get underway. Whitgift will kick off with a healthy lead, 15-7. What a first half they put together. They rode out a yellow card cat, conceded no points, and as soon as they got Matt Reed back from the bin, they were over again.
Yeah, definitely. They played right up in that attacking phase, even with a player down, which is really good to be able to do and to get the lead at this point. On paper, people might have predicted from performances that Northampton might be the ones that would be ahead at half-time, but Whitgift have definitely put that right.
Okay, I'll get out your way. Make sure you'll stay behind you, please.
Vase. Whitgift's star turn in that first half kicks off, and he's forced it to bounce. Now Sothcote, the captain of NSB, tidies it up. That's loose. Whitgift right onto this. And a great opportunity at the start of the second half.
Playing scrum advantage.
Robertson scored the first try in this final. The number 4, he's being shunted forwards.
Scrum advantage over.
Kondratenkov. The pick and go again from Whitgift. It stood them in good stead in the first half. They made inroads when they moved together like this. Kondratenkov up to the line. He's just held back.
Hands up behind the goal line.
Reed. Next wave is there, and the try comes. Josh Hill has got it. Whitgift in a flash. Score again.
Yeah, really capitalising on that error straight away, and then flooding in numbers. You had Spears on this left-hand side, punching in the air, screaming to get the ball over to the left because it was on in numbers over there, but they didn't need it. They had enough space to be able to go for the try here, and cleverly using the post almost as a barrier to be able to score that one.
Vals puts it through. 22 points to 7 now to Whitgift School.
Excellent start to this game. Just brilliant mentality that they've had. Intensity they're playing with. They're really playing with belief. They're not playing like a team that's been beaten by the Northampton side twice this season.
Hasn't gone 10. So Whitgift get another decision.
You on scrum?
Talk to us a little, if you will, about what pressure is like. And NSB must be feeling it a little bit as we see someone who's under no pressure at all today, this dinosaur here.
Yeah, he's been clapping. We're really enjoying that a lot. Fair play, that is commitment fandom right there. But yeah, pressure I think comes with time, and as the clock starts going down, there shouldn't be a reason to be too pressured now because it is still time to come back into it. But as that time goes down, that's when pressure really mounts.
NSB at the back, bringing it forward but losing it now. Zagdochir has got onto it, the right winger. Sandham. Vals into a lot of space here for Whitgift's Findlay. He's grabbed it, Bodie Findlay. Stop short. Good defence from NSB, but they can't stop the next wave. Whitgift in again. And he's come all the way across. It's the captain, George Spears, who's picked up and touched it down.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, Bodie Findlay did really well there, because I don't think he knew that crossfield was coming because he was sat quite deep. So the ability to be able to put the pace on to get to the ball was really good from him. So you won't see him in that shot, but from where we were, we could see he was back really deep. So puts the pace on, gets across onto it, does well to stay in rather than go for the outside and potentially getting pushed into touch. And then Spears he's been another level today, hasn't he? He's really been up for this one.
Vase sets it towards the post, but it's the upright which he hits.
But we were talking again off camera about how impressed we've been with this lad. Vase at 10. He kicks that one, it bounces off the post. He's not angry, anything like that. He just gives a little smile and he goes back and he'll carry on with his job.
Spears underneath it. Oh, good feet as well. And then the power comes on. The captain tearing up the field.
Yeah, good runner. He's scanning, he's looking, but he knows if he gives that offload, it could go anywhere because he's not in control as he's being spanned. So goes into touch, and then they'll just defend this line out. And you spoke about pressure, and I said about how time starts to become not your friend, but also that score makes that 20 points, and then now that starts to become, Northampton now have to roll the dice. They have to do something different, and they have to start playing in a way that we've not seen so far.
Rinnon at the back, and then Skelton joins him.
Same ball. Don't change, far side.
Ollie Knights. Try score in the semi-final. Number 17. Good fizz on that pass. Hillier shaping up nicely with Goodman. Joe Clark.
No hands.
Luciano Panarello on in the 16 jersey. Changing direction here, nicely done, Auburn. Clark again. Gomersall. Lovely pass to Gillard, who was halfway through the hole. Hillier. Oh, he's going, he slips it out the back, nicely done to Spooner. Spooner looking for the line, and NSB are back in it. Harry Spooner crashes over. And it's more wizardry from a fly half that sets it up. This time from Alfie Hillier. And Spooner on hand. At speed to finish it off.
Yeah, it's a really good bit of skill here. And you see good line at pace. So it's that dummy first, they offload with one hand. Spooner as well running, he looks like he might pass to the right, but actually I like how he bounces off the post as well to be able to score that one. But that really was important score in context of this game to keep them in it, and especially getting those extra 2 points to just tighten that gap up and come within 2 scores now. That's that one hand offload.
Vase again gets that to bounce, which always gives your runners a chance, but it bounces well for NSB here, and they pass through the white jerseys. Gillard's good juggle, gets it away nicely to Skelton, and Skelton gives it back. Wonderful skills. Hillier.
Hey, stop, retreat.
Rinnon has to stop, and he puts the brakes on quickly not to give anything away there.
Inside.
Big kick from inside the 22. Just about inside the 22.
Yeah, he knew his surroundings was all right to not just make sure it went straight out if he was outside of it.
Stay the line, please, Whitgift. On the line.
Yeah, timed that beautifully.
Tom Wolfe, who's come on in the second half, relieving the pressure there.
Going to the moment, you look like 2 receivers. Come in the line if you're in the line. Thank you.
Gillard.
More!
Awful lot of air miles that he must be getting for today's.
That's once!
Constantly being lifted by NSB.
Don't change binds. Don't change bind, far side. Second time used now.
Well. Knight.
Penalty advantage.
It's gone out to Spooner and Hillier. Auburn. Goodman. Alfie Goodman cuts back in.
You have penalty advantage.
couple of forwards might have a go at this Whitgift line, which is well spaced out, and Spears has ripped it off. But a penalty already awarded.
Going tactically now, about 20 minutes left to go of this game.
12 and 13 offside from them all.
Thinking about what they're going to do from this position right in the middle.
Back 10, lads, back 10.
And not much discussion needed. They're going for the corner, for the line out.
Thank you. Yeah.
And we're just going to see the offside penalty.
Yeah.
Where centres have got a bit keen and flown up and given away that penalty offside.
Gillard. Hillier takes that in well, feeds the express train of Joe Clark. Auburn, good hands here to Brazier, and Brazier's away here. Charlie Brazier scorching across the turf and scoring. Brazier burns rubber to touchdown.
Really good individual finish there. And that's what you want in games where you're coming from behind and closing that deficit up. But just good strong running, belief in himself. Good speed of ball as well to get it out there. Flat pass. And then that good line of running into out to just toy with the defenders almost.
Hillier has set this off in a very good direction. What a kick from Alfie Hillier.
Absolutely so important as well at keeping in this score, and now suddenly when it was looking pretty ominous 27-21 is looking a lot healthier for Northampton right now.
Vase kicks off again, and Whitgift's lead now cut to 6.
Backfoot.
18 minutes remaining. NSB straight into their groove again with Hillier. Carry from Panarello, whose brother Gio plays for Italy under-18s, is going to be playing in the Cup final under-18s tomorrow for NSB. Whitgift over the ball here with Spears, who had it and then let go of it as he thought the referee was going to penalise it. Max goes back to Hillier, spirals it down the middle.
Back. Thank you.
Wolf. Nice pass over to Zagdocier. Ida Zagdocier taken to ground. Robertson.
Not now. That's taken into the 50. Use! Use now.
Tyler Geeky, the number 20 for Whitgift, is on. That's a very good box kick, which NSB deal with in the end.
It was legal, but he didn't win the ball.
Very difficult to see the ball in the afternoon sun at Ealing today.
Taken in.
Brazier off and going again, and he's made a 2-on-1 on the edge. He takes the gap himself, and that's brilliantly ripped by Antoine Thiers, the number 13, the Frenchman at outside centre for Whitgift, stripping his opposite man of the ball.
us forwards.
That work goes to no avail as gets knocked on in the phase afterwards. But what about that box kick, Kate? That was so good. Referee was telling him to use it, but great height on it, giving the perfect amount of time for the chasers to come through. It's not fielded, so then the pressure comes on. Great box kick.
Wide. Set.
And this is a great field position for NSB. Knight whips it, and Hillier sends it onwards, popped into Goodman's path, who's made the trek over from the other wing to give it to Logan Softcut. Rinnon, really fast player, and he's dealt with well by Whitgift. Brazier. Joe Clark flicks it on to Mefta.
Hands away, 21.
Whitgift trying to cordon off the 22 as if it's their try line, and they get the error forced.
This is a bit more like the beginning of the game, isn't it, where they'd go all the way up the pitch, then defence would get a force an error, and then it would go up the other end and there's an error, and it's come back to that, I think, almost in that settling period again. Now it's so close.
Strokes.
Good double tackles going in there defensively, which forced that error.
Set.
Passed away by Jiki to the safety blanket that is George Spears for this Whitgift side. He trucks it up well. Sandham was going a little too slowly towards contact, and he's knocked back.
Off feet first. Off feet first. Number 18.
And Kat, it feels like a bit of shadow boxing right now. Neither side necessarily playing at the fastest of tempo, but just looking for opportunities which are low risk maybe to create.
Yeah, either low risk or they're really focusing on that defensive play to try and get the ball back, but neither side doing anything too risky at the minute, with it being so close. And there's another dinosaur shot. That's what we're here for.
Well, this is a young man inside the dinosaur suit, we can see. Really,
whoa!
Really taking to the day.
Through the mark.
No idea who he's supporting, actually.
Well, he was clapping when Whitgift scored, so I'm going to say Whitgift, but who knows? Maybe just a fan of rugby.
Whitgift in space here. And Tears going out on the edge. Tears has gone all the way through, and then he kicks it. And he's dragged into touch, but he was going down to the turf and just tried to keep it alive.
22.
Ah, great run from Tears there. I was wondering if he wanted the wing to switch with him potentially, because he did cut down winger space a little bit by coming across here. Now I just wondered there, that switch coming into the gap in that defence possibly, but does really, really well. I can see what he's trying to do. I think he wants to rubber it through, keep it on the ground and become a foot race before he goes into touch, but a bit too much on it.
Let's go now.
Drop kick gets away, but it's straight out. Good bit of blocking from Whitgift here.
Let's hear what the ref says.
You want scrum? Okay. Scrum option taken. Scrum central 22.
Well, it's one of the secret laws that we're seeing in action, Kat, here, that if you go straight out from a drop kick 22, the opposition get the scrum back from the centre of the pitch. Always nice to uncover a different page on the law book.
Yeah, there is always one, isn't there? They'll catch you out if you do enough games. We'll discover one of the ones that's deeper into the law book.
And Cap, players hear what people are saying and singing on the sidelines, don't they? You can't be so much in the zone that you don't hear this kind of noise when you're this close.
Yes, although you can fully zone it out, and I found, playing in the sevens, particularly when you've got 50,000 people and it's very, very noisy, you almost have to pretend they're not there. But here, obviously, a bit closer, you're going to be, and when it's your schoolmates cheering you on, then you are definitely going to hear it.
5, 6.
Cheeky. Vase. Bringing in Wolf. NSB watching that play develop and shutting it down. Robertson. 10 minutes to play in the cup final with Whitgift 6 points ahead. Here's Josh Hale. Kondratenkov.
No hands, leave! From the wrong side.
Good take to keep the play alive. Here's Spears, he's going again. The captain, he slips the ball on. It's Findlay! Maybe to bring Whitgift all the way home.
It's a good finish there. Great finish from Findlay. He knows if he dies, he can't be tackled. So he goes early, goes low. Great score. And Spears has been fantastic all game. He knows exactly when to carry and when to give the pass. And there you go, just saying strong, going low, slightly in so he doesn't get towards touch.
Brave finish, but really brave as well from Jack Orban in defence.
So step out, please. Step out, please. Thank you.
Maybe the sternest test of his kicking credentials today, Josh Vase. But he's hit one from a very similar position. The sound effects try to bring it towards the post, but it does go wide. It's 32 points to 21 with 8 minutes to play. Spears lets it go backwards, but that just gives him a bit more of a run-up. Kondratenkov.
Back foot. Use! Tiny run. Ball is exposed.
Tyler Geeky clears to touch.
Then it's back 10 if you're not involved.
NSB back to their drills and their set-piece strength. And if they can
That's once.
craft a score from this position, they are, again, back in the final.
Penalty advantage. 5 above the sternum. Upright.
High tackle from Whitgift. Hillier dinks it through. It's bouncing around for Brazier. He's got it back, and they're still with that advantage.
New advantage, playing the ball on the floor.
A second advantage.
Still
They
advantage.
can still go again, and Whitgift are going all offside here as NSB head to the corner. Penalty. Good tackling from Whitgift.
Okay. 19 must be on your feet to play the ball.
So this was the attempt, the cover tackle across there. Great, and of course it's Vowles that's doing the hit to get across and make that really important try-saving tackle.
Are we going to make a replacement?
The NSB player who headed for the corner is down still.
Yep.
Well, Kat, will you
Thank you.
give us your shortlist for Continental Tyres player of the final?
Yeah, cool. So I'd say from a Northampton perspective, Hilliard's had a great game. Charlie Brazier's had a great game. Skelton's done some great carries as well. Whitgift,
on the goal line,
we've got Josh Vowles, of course, who's been amazing. George Spears, who's been amazing as well.
We'll find out who you selected in a moment. NSB, in the meantime, wanting to give themselves the best possible chance to live with Whitgift in this final. They are up to the line and they're over it. Just got to put it down. Whitgift then get them push back. Hilliard looking to go himself.
Tackle!
Joe Clark.
Tackle!
Rinnon gets the better of Vowles. Whitgift a little short-staffed on this left-hand side as Brazier cuts back.
Okay, thank you. Penalty advantage, offside.
And they zip it over to the left. Gillard through the gap.
You have penalty advantage.
Matakola.
Still advantage.
Whitgift kick it away and they give the penalty away. And at some point,
Number 6 and number 3.
players are going to be sent to the bin.
3, back for offside.
It would feel like.
You're fine there, thank you.
Not on this occasion.
Yeah, they were playing with that advantage, but they're giving a couple away now. They gave 2 options away for the penalty last time, and then another one here, and you're right, start to think about in these last 4 minutes of the contest of the game.
Stay 10.
Gillard and Skelton at the back, and there's real momentum here. Whitgift have taken it down, but legally, although illegally actually, so playing with the advantage. Can they get over here? Brazier already with 1 in this final from that kind of run, but he flicked it too speculatively away.
Wait.
Tap and go.
We've had good discipline in this second half up until now, where we've had 3 penalties in this area of the pitch. Please pass on the message to improve discipline. Please do.
Well, they're on watch now. Anything more and it'll be a yellow for Whitgift for these final stages. Rinnon from close range. They didn't take it from the right spots.
Wait for the whistle. Wait for the whistle. Wait.
Rinnon wants
Whitgift, are you ready to go?
do exactly the same thing again.
Time is going on.
Here he goes, the number 8. He goes with speed and scores. He knows what it takes to win an under-15 final, this man. And he might have just thrown his team the lifeline they needed.
Out and out strength there, wasn't it? Just going solo, bouncing the player, because it would be risking getting held up when you do the tap yourself and you go. But look at the power he generates here. Boff, bounce out of the way, and then the control as well to score.
Hilliard. He hits the post and it bounces away. 6 points the difference now. NSB with 2 minutes to go. And this is pure beast mode from Roberto Rinnon, isn't it?
Oh, it's absolutely brilliant. Yeah, 2 players. Buff, get out of my way. Great work.
Let's go now. No
It's
more
still
delay,
there for
please.
NSB.
No, we have 2 minutes 15 to go.
A quest for a 3rd under-15s title in 4 years for NSB is still on the cards. For Whitgift, holding on would mean a 4th under-15s cup final victory. Not to mention the under-18 titles that they've won through the years. 3 of those as well.
Now inside.
2 heavyweights of the English schools game, with it all on the line still.
Put his legs down. No hands.
NSB 80 metres from where they want to be. Hillier goes over the top here and almost brings it back into his realm. It's not a knock-on though. Whitgift ball.
Back foot blue.
And our clock is not synced exactly to the referees.
Arrive up in support.
There may well be a little more time than what our clock is currently showing. It won't be much more than that though. Whitgift on the front foot. They're so close. Twice they've lost to NSB this season.
Keep arriving up.
The 3rd time at this point seems to be the charm.
1 minute.
1 minute to go, says the referee.
Not now.
NSB's defence not only has to be disciplined, but they have to compete at exactly the right moment.
Release!
To win the ball back.
Hands away now!
Whitgift playing it as one-out rugby, the least expansive moment of their season, surely. They just need to keep it.
Still time. Still time.
And Whitgift pick and go again. The forwards asked
Never on the ball.
to bring the cup home. NSB pile in for this.
Time is up.
They haven't got it. And Whitgift can now see the cup and take the victory. Whitgift have done it for a 4th time as an under-15 group. They win the Continental Tyres Schools Cup, and this one may be the most improbable against an NSB side much fancied. The school which won the cup last year, with players even returning from that team and having beaten Whitgift twice this season as well. But this Wednesday afternoon, it is Whitgift's. And Kat Merchant, will you tell us of this fantastic final, who most stood out for you and who's won the Continental Tyres Player of the Final?
Oh, it stand out for me. It's Josh Vase. I think he's an incredible player. The line breaking, the way he just played for everything. He seemed to really, really want it. But young player with lots and lots of talent. He's, yeah, the player of the match for me.
There is Vals amongst his mates and now amongst their wider mates, all down from school for the day.
It's what it's all about. It really is the support that got you there, and finals really are. Yes, it's about on the pitch, but you want to share that moment with everybody, and you immediately see it at the highest levels. They run, they want to spend time with their family, their friends, everyone who's made it possible for them, and clips like that are just absolutely lovely, and I really love seeing them.
Congratulations to Whitgift and to Northampton School for Boys. A fine final. The quality in so many different ways was so high as well. Two teams who can play it a fast and exciting game, but also when those two packs went head to head for the middle part of the match, it was a physical contest. That's a pretty good Poznan, isn't it? We'll be bringing the action from the trophy presentation to our screens very shortly. So do stay with us. NSB up to collect their runners-up medals after so many finals at under 15 level from the last 4 years. This one is one that they didn't reach the summit of and take the cup at the end of it. But another fine season for this group of boys who are going to go on to form the bedrock of NSB sides in under 18 level for the next 3 years, of course. And with the connections that this school has to the local rugby community, to local clubs like Old Northamptonians, but also, of course, to Northampton Saints. There's so many opportunities for them in rugby. But these school days, so precious, and I'm sure when the dust settles it'll be a memory which it has its moments, if not as many as Whitgift will be feeling right now. So Whitgift's under-15s have done it again. They did it in 1999, they did it in 2003, and again in 2018. 2026 can be added to that tally now. And they did it the hard way as well, Kat. Their semi-final, which of course you commentated on, they beat Millfield 24-21. Their quarter-final was away at Harrow. They won that 29-12. Before that they beat Seaford College, they beat Trinity College. It was one of the hardest routes going.
Yeah, they just stood up when it counted and very much deserved winners.
George Spears and Whitgift School, the under-15 Continental Tyres Schools Cup final champions. And that man in the middle, he was a great player today. Not your player of the match, Cap, but he was right up there.
Oh, he was. One of the ones mentioned for sure. He's a real go-to and created some absolute genius moments, including the build-up to that try assist.
Some memories these, and some pictures too. We will leave you with them as we say goodbye to you for today. Of course, there is the under-18s Continental Tyres Schools Cup tomorrow. Northampton School for Boys featuring in the Cup final for that as well. So I'm sure some of you will be tuning in tomorrow. We'll see you then. Thanks very much for joining us. Congratulations to Whitgift and to Northampton School for Boys for this one. Have a very good evening.